All right, hello everyone. Welcome. Whoa, look at the timing of the like ending of the whatchamacallit. The attract mode ended right as I hit the start stream button. Bonechuck, hello, thank you so much for the resub. Borno trigger. I initially read that before you said I kid, I thought you were saying like no, like you're not gonna be bored. That's how I interpreted it. But I see that you had other intentions. How is everyone doing tonight? So, yeah, last stream oh! The thing is messed up. What happened? Oh no. How do I fix that? Can I fix that? I'm not sure if I can. You know, I noticed it before I hit go live, but I forgot about it. The game is playing over here, but it's all... you can't see it. Okay, hold on a second. I'm gonna disappear for like maybe a couple seconds. Okay, but I'll be right back. I don't think you can... oh, you can still hear me. Okay, cool. I can still talk while I'm doing this. Oh, I hate when this happens. I don't know what triggers it to resize like that. So last stream we started Contra 3, and in between then and now a kind of big world event happened. Here. All right, there we go. We're back. And that was, of course, the passing of Akira Toriyama. And, you know, it's a really big deal. And I felt like we should do something here to honor Akira Toriyama and to celebrate his life. Because, you know, as I was thinking about it, I kind of came to the realization that, like, everything that I care about in a, like, video game pop culture way has been, at the very least, influenced by his work, or would not exist at all without him. And here's kind of like the line of thinking that I had. So at first, it's like, yeah, he created Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball is great. And then you start to think, well, wait a minute, like, what was anime like before Dragon Ball? Dragon Ball is the thing that that brought anime to massive popularity. Like, if it wasn't for Dragon Ball, specifically Dragon Ball Z, really, you know, anime would not be mainstream like it is today. Optimus, hello, how's it going? Welcome. Doing good, Optimus. We are doing something different tonight. We're instead of continuing Contra, and I think I'm gonna play all the way through Chrono Trigger, by the way. I think this is gonna be our game for the next little while. Instead of continuing Contra, we'll come back to Contra 3, but as a way to celebrate the life of Akira Toriyama, I wanted to play something that represents his work. And you know, I had been thinking about playing Chrono Trigger on stream for some time. And this just seemed like the time to do it. Kat, hello, welcome in. Kat, did you beat Pinocchio yet? So, right, so you know, you go through the line of thinking with Dragon Ball, and it's like, you know, we would not have like anime conventions the size that they are today if it wasn't for that show and for Akira Toriyama. And then you think about video games, and it's like, okay, yeah, Chrono Trigger, timeless classic, absolutely a amazing contribution to gaming. Yeah, we're playing on the Super Nintendo, Optimus. And then, of course, Dragon Quest, which you know, his artwork is awesome, and it's like, yeah, really amazing artwork, a tragic loss. And then I started to think about like the history of RPGs, and everything spawned from Dragon Quest. Dragon Quest invented the JRPG genre. And it was because Dragon Quest was so insanely popular that so many clones of Dragon Quest got developed, and that's what turned it into a genre. And then I started realizing how many games would not be here if it wasn't for Akira Toriyama. And okay, and maybe they would have made Dragon Quest with a different art style, but would it have caught on the way that it did in Japan with a different art style? They tried releasing it with a different art style once. That was in the US when they released Dragon Warrior on NES, and that did not catch on anywhere near the way that it caught on in Japan. And also, if you guys are on Twitter, you probably have seen this going around. But I don't remember who it was. It might have been Yuji Horii. It might have been Yuji Horii that like gave Akira Toriyama a sketch of a slime, like what he wanted the slime to look like, and it's just like this like disgusting blob of ooze. And then of course what Toriyama created is like one of the most iconic video game characters, which is like the cute slime. Fabian, hello, welcome in. Welcome. Hope you're having a great night. Bone Shock, your dad and you played a ton of Dragon Warrior together back in the day. That's awesome, Bone Shock. That's awesome. Actually, you know, I have a really fun Dragon Warrior memory / story, and that's when I played Dragon Warrior pretty recently, like a couple years ago, and that was the first game where I actually literally sat down with graph paper to map out the dungeons. And after I like finished the game, my son, who was like 4 at the time, my older son, so this was at least like 3 years ago, he like drew little pictures of the main character in like the margins of my maps, and that's like a very precious item now. So that's great that you have those memories with your dad. Have any of you lived in Fairbanks? No, Fabian. Not I, at least. Don't dox yourselves, folks. Yes, hello, cat. Where was I in my... Oh yeah, Dragon Quest. I started to think about what games would not be here without Dragon Quest, and it's like Final Fantasy, for one, Pokemon, the Mother series and Earthbound, Phantasy Star, like so many huge influential series. And like, you know, Final Fantasy is one of my favorite video game franchises, and you know, I've spent many hours over the last week playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth off stream, and I wouldn't be doing that without Akira Toriyama. So it's just insane how deep his influence runs. So it's a pretty monumental event for him to have passed away, and I hesitate to call it a loss. Like, I don't want to say we lost Akira Toriyama, because the sheer amount of stuff that he output and contributed to the world is so much more than most people will. So, you know, he's passed, but we have so much of his work and influence. I think that was your first RPG experience. That's like the perfect first RPG experience, Bone Shock. Nice. Just want to say, SRA, I really liked FF1 so far. Lots to learn, but you liked it. Optimus, that's great to hear. I'm excited for you to continue it. That's awesome. Yeah, you're just starting your JRPG, Optimus, as we talk about the the reasons that JRPGs exist. You did beat Pinocchio, yes. Never have to play that piece of crap game again. Cat, congrats. Congrats on Pinocchio. You earned it. Snowman's hello, RIP legend, well said. Welcome in, Snow. It's great to see you. I hope you're having a great night. We did have FF1 as well. FF1 came out a little later, right? I think FF1... So for sure, 100% came out later in Japan. But in the US, it also came out later. I think. Pretty sure. Honestly, you were scared you'd get bored and or fall asleep, but you were definitely engaged. Awesome, Optimus. I can't wait for your Final Fantasy journey to continue. I think it hit the US in 1990. That's Final Fantasy. What about Dragon Warrior? That must have been like 89 or 88, right? Which is, by the way, way later than it came out in Japan. It was already pretty old at that point, which is another reason it probably didn't catch on like Nintendo really wanted it to here. But yeah, do you guys have any memories or thoughts about Akira Toriyama? I'd love to hear them if you guys want to share. Another thing that I want to just talk about is a couple years ago, my kids and I, and sometimes my wife, we watched the entirety of Dragon Ball Z from start to finish, and I had never seen the Buu saga before. So this was my first time watching, and I'd never seen like the Saiyan saga before. I only saw like the Frieza saga and the Cell saga when I was a kid. So this was my first time seeing it start to finish, and we just have like so many great memories with that. My older son, he went through a phase where he insisted that we call him Goten. He would walk around, and every time we'd say his name, he'd be like, "My name's Goten." And then my little one, he, like, the first time he ever danced was to the ending credits of Dragon Ball Z. It probably depends on which version you've watched, what that song sounds like. But I'm pretty sure it's it's in Japanese, so the version that we watched would have been like the Japanese closing, but it was probably different on like Toonami. But yeah, before he could even walk, he danced to that song. And we are still watching Dragon Ball Super. We have been going through Dragon Ball Super very slowly, but Dragon Ball Z we watched like pretty continuously over the course of like 2 years. I'll catch up on chat. Dragon Warrior hit the US in 89. Yeah. Loved catching the original Dragon Ball coming home from kindergarten. Nice, Snowmans. I actively didn't show my kids original Dragon Ball. Original Dragon Ball is a little iffy. That's fun though. Your wife likes anime? Yeah, sometimes. She's not like she's not an otaku or anything, but yeah, every now and then she'll watch anime. He hasn't really been part of your life, to be honest with you. I'm sure he's influenced stuff that others have made that you enjoy, but you haven't taken part in any of his works at all, you're pretty sure. Well, Kat, you're playing Earthbound. Earthbound is a Dragon Quest clone that only exists because of Dragon Quest. So that's like what I was getting at before. Like, there's so much stuff that we would not have. Like, the world of video games would be completely different. The world of anime would be completely different. Probably just like basic superhero stuff would be completely different. So you loved watching the first arc and the tournament arc. Snowmans, those are the best parts that I've seen so far. Actually, like, I started watching original Dragon Ball like while we were watching Z, and I kind of fell off during the Red Ribbon Army stuff. It got kind of boring for me then. And I've heard that like the later stuff is really, really good. I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna finish original Dragon Ball eventually. But yeah, the first arc and the tournament arc in particular is really, really good. Cell Saga is BIS. What is BIS? Best in Show? But with that said, I know you and a lot of people here and other friends have been inspired by him, and I'm sorry for them, and you care about them, so it hasn't gone unnoticed. Yeah, it's I'd say it would be pretty hard to go unnoticed, you know? You absolutely loved original Dragon Ball, prefer it to Z personally. There's some things about it that I prefer to Z. Muffin Killer, hello, welcome in. Great to see you. Hope you're having a great night. The final battle of the original is the peak IMO. Final battle of of Dragon Ball. I haven't seen it. I haven't gotten there. Someday I will. Best in slot. Born in Space. That would be pretty cool. Born in Space. It's all great, but you love that personally. Nice to hear from you. We're thinking of you earlier. It's okay you didn't stream. Just happy to hear from you considering that you didn't. We're always happy to hear from Muffin Killer. Alright, let's see. So, there's something else cool I want to share with you guys. I created this little rig for doing magazines. It's like a little lap desk with like a cushion on it, and then a surface, and then a thing that I could clamp my phone onto for the second camera. And I'm very excited about this because I will actually be able to read magazines that I show on stream. Normally we can only look at them. Bone Shock, thank you for the redeem. We will look at a magazine in a second. I actually prepared a few issues of Nintendo Power I have that have Chrono Trigger coverage that I wanted to go through. And you know what? For this, I'm gonna mute. Like usually I have like the synthwave playlist going instead of game music for the beginning, but like the Chrono Trigger music is so great. But I think it's gonna be a hot minute before we actually jump into the game. So here's music. You mean this old thing? That old thing. You're just about to do it too? Thank you, guys. Okay, so here we can look at this, which is Nintendo Power Volume 74, and this has a big thing about Chrono Trigger in it. So we'll flip through the whole magazine since you redeemed Bone Shock, but we'll read. I wanted to actually read the Chrono Trigger part because I can read on camera now. Hopefully everything still works as it did when I started. So let's see how it works. It's in nice condition. What an amazing cover. This one, okay. This one is actually not in great condition. It's got a lot of water damage. You probably just can't see it on screen on the camera. But there's definitely some water damage. Maybe on the back you can see it. Maybe you can see, if I like shine the light on it just right, you can see some waves, some waviness. But it's pretty good overall. You can see it. You've got an eye for this stuff, Optimus. Let me have my illusion. Okay, I'm sorry for taking away the illusion. Okay, let me see if I can get this up and running. The only thing is the camera might bounce around more than previously. All right, let's try that. Oh yeah, look at this. It's like right in front of me, and I can read it. Oh, it's so cool. Megan, hello, how's it going? Welcome in. I hope you're having an awesome night. Let's see, what else did I miss? You heard there's gamers here, maybe. For some definition of the word, I guess. GG, sorry you missed it. Wait, what did you miss? Oh, you weren't. Oh, but you beat Pinocchio. Yes, congrats again on beating Pinocchio, Cat. I'm sorry that I missed it too. Did you stream that, Cat? You do have an eye for stuff? It's true. All good, fam. VOD will be archived if you really want to watch it, but I wouldn't waste your time. That's so cool. Thank you, Megan. This is great. It's awesome. I'm so excited. Like, I can read it. It says, the music didn't drive him into a frenzy. It was the guy who snaked his new issue of Nintendo Power. I could just read it. It's right there. Normally I would be like, oh, that's too far away. I can't read it. You did stream it indeed. Awesome. Okay, so, oh yeah, some of the pages, like, I haven't like flipped through all of this yet, and some of the pages are still stuck together. So yeah, that's you can definitely see the water damage. Okay, look at this. There's an article on RPGs in Japan. Final Fantasy III may have been the biggest RPG of all time in the US, but is just one of many spectacular role-playing games in Japan. This month's article features some of the other big games that rocked the market in Japan. I think it's really interesting that Nintendo for a long time was trying to sell the Western audiences on JRPGs, and they like have so many of those, so many articles like that in these magazines. This is a great idea. The bounciness really makes you feel like you're there reading it. Good, I'm glad. You know, I was thinking maybe there's something I could do to stabilize it a little more, stabilize the bounciness, but I don't know. That'll be a problem for another day. Okay, I love looking at the power charts, the top games. DKC, Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, Final Fantasy III. Those are the top 3. Zelda dominating the charts. Zelda, all the Zelda games always dominated the charts. Super Metroid. Next Link. Thank you for Bouncy. You're welcome. Megan, look, the next game that you're gonna play is number 4 on the power chart. You've played all 3 of these other ones. It's telling you here what game to play next. Then we got Earthworm Jim, and you know, there's some cool stuff there. What about on Game Boy? Game Boy top 10. Zelda, yes. Donkey Kong Land, Metroid 2. Then Kirby, Mario Land games, etc. Top 10 movie-based games. This is kind of interesting. They don't usually have this one. It's a great SNES list. Yeah, it is. I mean, this was 95, or I guess this is either early. What month is this? It says July, but what year in July? 95 maybe? Where does it say? I can never find the date. Oh, July 1995. Okay, it's July 95. This was the chart. Oh look, Hall of Fame. Summer is a great time to look back at the first entries in 3 classic RPG series. Legend of Zelda, Final Fantasy, Dragon Warrior. Here's an example of, you know, there are vehement debates about whether The Legend of Zelda should be classified as an RPG. And if you go back to a certain point, it was just like ubiquitous that people called it an RPG. There wasn't a debate. Like, it was just called, they just referred to it as an RPG. And here's an example. And this is just 1995. So I think that's really interesting. Donkey Kong Land, I've played this on stream. It's a great game, underrated. True Lies. Top movie-based games, Aladdin should be right there at the top. Give me a break. It might be like best-selling ones. Lion King. Oh, is that the true lie? Lion King is the true lie. Look at all this Donkey Kong Land coverage. I love Donkey Kong Land. Have any of you guys played Donkey Kong Land? E3. This is E3 95. Wait, is this the first E3? From May 11th through May 13th, the place to be for committed gamers was the Electronics Entertainment Exposition, or E3, in Los Angeles. E3 filled 2 gigantic halls with a jungle of video games, video game systems, live stage shows, hardware and software demos, pounding music, flashing lights, humongous signs winging overhead, bizarre costume characters dancing at the aisle, and enough hot air to float an elephant. What? I think this was the first E3, 95, right? They've got Earthbound. Look at the Earthbound characters. You had those? They have yellow carts? Yes, yellow carts. Doom. Was Doom at E3? There it is. The Super Nintendo version of Doom, I think. Secret of Evermore is over here. That would be a really cool article to read in detail. Here's a Judge Dredd game. I can't tell what console this is for. Super Nintendo, maybe? What's the... Oh my god, the poster! The poster in this one is Booger Man. Anybody ever play Booger Man? My son played Booger Man recently. And he was like, this is so inappropriate. It was really funny. He thought it was hilarious, though, of course. Under the Skin of ACM. Defined Advanced Computer Modeling. Oh, Defining Advanced Computer Modeling. Oh, this is an article about how they made, like, the DKC characters. Like, how they did 3D modeling in 1995. That's pretty neat. You did, Bone Chalk? Watch someone stream themselves playing Booger Man recently. You beat it last year. It gets old quick, but it was worth it. I feel like, yeah, it gets old very quick. That doesn't surprise me at all. You're like, WTH game is this? It's Booger Man. You didn't know? Now you know. Power Instinct. I don't know what this game is. Anybody play Power Instinct? Nosferatu, another one that I've never played. You know what game doesn't get old? What game doesn't get old? Are you gonna say Bubsy or Gex? Okay, here's something that we should read, because this is Toriyama related, on Epic Center, of course. Gex, thank you. And if Eggroll was here, he'd be saying old be Gex new right now. Oh, there's that picture of Seventh Saga. I'm impressed that you can tell Seventh Saga from that screenshot. I had no idea what game it was. Enix had a lot to report over the past few weeks. First off, in our monthly Dragon Quest VI Watch segment, apparently the game is actually finished. Well, sort of. According to Enix, although the game itself is complete, the storyline is only half finished. Although this may seem like a paradox, it really isn't. The basic story was established long ago, allowing for the creation of the DQ6 world, but it seems as if the history of individual characters has been left partially in limbo. Writing the history is underway now in Japan. The unveiling of the biggest, best, and only Dragon Quest game for the Super NES will take place in Japan at Shoshinkai this November. Wait a minute. Dragon Quest V was on Super Nintendo. Why are they saying this is the only Dragon Quest game on Super Nintendo? That's weird. If it makes you feel any better, the game should be comparable to Chrono Trigger in quality and depth. As for the American release of the game, Enix America Corp estimates about 6 months between the Japanese and North American debuts. Well, that didn't happen. By the way, can you guys hear me okay when I'm reading? I think I need to move the mic a little bit. Try that. Let me know if that makes any difference at all. Our math puts that at roughly 1 year away. Ouch. In the meantime, Enix has the Seventh Saga 2, a 32 megabit RPG that may well keep you busy until Dragon Quest VI comes out. I love how they're talking about Dragon Quest VI like it's coming out. I didn't know that. I had no idea that there were plans to release DQ6 here. You do get quieter. You can hear. Is it better after I moved it? Let's see. If you played the 7th Saga, you're already familiar with some of the unique features of the series, including the monster radar. The sequel goes way beyond that, with new battle views that incorporate lots of animation. According to the type of attack you make, the animation of the characters and your party varies dramatically, so your physical attacks really look physical, while magic spells behave magically. The game is divided into 8 main worlds, but you'll find worlds within worlds throughout the game, so it seems to expand inwardly and outwardly. Your party consists of 8 characters, up to 3 of which can travel with you at a time. The game also features puzzles like those in Brainlord, where you must solve a room before moving forward. The original 7th Saga was a solid RPG with a little bit of innovation, but this new 7th Saga looks like a bona fide winner. What is 7... Is it called 7th Saga 2? Is that the name that that game actually had? Or did it change names when it came out? Okay, so mostly they're talking about 7th Saga, but here's Chrono Trigger stuff, and maybe we'll skip this and come back to it after we get through the rest of the magazine. I'm gonna put my hand here to keep it. Wow, they have an article about this unfortunately titled game. That's kind of interesting. And here's stuff about Earthbound. Oh, pretty big sprawl about Earthbound. There's Bubsy content right here. Cheats for Bubsy 2, classified information, game change codes for Bubsy 2. It's called 7th Guest. I think that's something else. Let's see, 7th Saga is super difficult. You had no idea it had a sequel. I think the sequel either 1 never came out here, or 2 came out with a completely different title. SWAT Cats, I remember that show. Let's see, what else we got? This is Jungle Strike. I've never been... Like, these games have never interested me at all. These, like, Jungle Strike, Desert Strike. Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, the movie. That's a fun game. I think it gets hard. Bubsy. We had a Bubsy sighting. Animaniacs on Game Boy, it looks like, maybe. Let's see, I'm looking for reviews. I'm not sure, like, what issue would have a Chrono Trigger review. Let's see what in Now Playing. It'd be really cool to read the Chrono Trigger review if it's in one of these issues. I'm not sure, though. Not in this one. Okay, this was always my favorite section of Nintendo Power, Pack Watch. Because this is like the previews for games that are far in the future. Maybe Desert Strike has never been interested in you. Have you ever thought about that? I'm okay with that. I'm perfectly okay with that. There was something in here. There was a Virtual Boy special. That's next month, next issue. And more Chrono Trigger in next issue. Right there. Oh my god, I did not know this was here. Is it? Do you guys know what this is? I am pretty excited right now. I did not know that this was in this issue. This is Earthbound Scratch and Sniff. Holy moly. It's sealed. I think it's like, oh wait. Oh my god, it's unopened, but the perforated edge is a little... Oh my god. I can't believe that I have this. I cannot believe that I have this. Yeah, it's, you know, there's been some water damage on this issue, so I don't know if, like, the scent is gonna be there. This is an amazing find. You have to sniff it? I don't know, I think I need to save it. Like, maybe... I feel like I need to make some kind of sub-goal to open this. Otherwise, it can't be opened. You have to preserve it so science can bottle it and make a perfume and recreate it. Yeah, that's a great idea. Thank you for believing. Okay, I need to stop and think about what to do with this. I can't believe that I have this. I literally am in shock right now. Okay, we'll think about what to do with that. Boneshock, thank you for the redeem. How much for sub goal? I don't know yet. I don't know yet, Optimus. I have to think about that. I'm amazed that that's in there. Not telling you what I have. All right, Optimus. I will. I'll be left in the dark then. Okay. So this is kind of why I got on the magazine train for tonight. Before we even redeemed, was to share some of these Chrono Trigger articles. This one in particular, I want to read this one, at least like the introduction of the game, to like see the historical context of the game, and I have at least one issue that has another big spread like this, but the next issue is a little more of a strategy guide, but I think this is more like a preview. So I definitely want to read through this one. Optimus has a fart in a jar, perhaps. You mean amount of channel points? Yeah, I have to think about what we're gonna do for Earthbound Scratch and Sniff. I'm amazed that I have that. I did not know that I had that. All right, Chrono Trigger. As the biggest, best RPG in history nears its release date in America, Epic Center begins the exploration with an overview of Chrono Trigger's main characters, features, and plots. If you love FF3, Mana, or Zelda, Chrono Trigger is guaranteed to become your new passion. I don't think I said this yet, but today is the 29th anniversary of Chrono Trigger's Japanese release, and I had decided to do this as like a Toriyama honor before I knew about that. So I woke up today and went on Twitter and saw that today was the anniversary of Chrono Trigger, and I was like, no way. That is such a crazy coincidence. So yeah, on top of celebrating Toriyama, we're also celebrating the anniversary of Chrono Trigger, the Japanese release. An adventure in time. Squaresoft's upcoming RPG Chrono Trigger is destined to be its biggest game ever. This massive 32 megabit game has all the elements that attracted hundreds of thousands of players to the Final Fantasy series, but improves on Final Fantasy in almost every area. In fact, once you begin playing Chrono Trigger, you'll wonder how you were ever happy with anything less. As reported last month in the Epic Center, the award-winning development team at Square made dramatic improvements to the graphics, sound, and gameplay. The variety and quality of the graphics become apparent early on as you walk through the Millennial Fair, or later as you watch in horror as the Day of Lavos is replayed on a computer console, showing the devastation of Earth. You can race on a jet bike in the far distant future, or shunt through a time warp to the age of dinosaurs. Animations range from the leaping attacks and magical tech shots during battles to cinematic plays that set a new standard for video games. As for the music, it challenges Donkey Kong Country and Killer Instinct as best for any video game. There's so much music and so many sound effects that you might wonder how Square manages to compress it all. In short, this is it, the game for which all adventure fans have waited. If all this sounds a little too good to be true, that's what we thought too until we started playing Chrono Trigger and fell in love with it. Why is this game so irresistible? Here's an example. Imagine that you've just returned from a heroic adventure only to find yourself suddenly thrown on trial. That's the situation that Chrono finds himself in early in the game. With the background of a splendid but menacing court of justice, Chrono faces the arguments of a prosecutor who has all the cards. They condemn Chrono with his own actions, which are shown in scenes recorded earlier in the game. In the end, you see how you have been set up, and then the jury comes in, finds you guilty, and sentences you to be executed in 3 days, and you were just trying to help. The best part of this whole scene, however, is that it is all based on your actions. If you're extremely careful in the Millennial Fair, you may be pronounced innocent. Ooh, there's a hot tip for us. We can try to be extremely careful in the Millennial Fair. The play is the thing. Chrono Trigger is more than a sum of beautiful parts. The game contains innovations in play as well. First off, as in an adventure game like Secret of Mana or The Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past, you won't stumble blindly into enemies that suddenly appear as you wander around the overworld map. In Chrono Trigger, you won't run into any enemies on the largest maps. The close-up maps, where you interact with other characters, is also the setting for attacks. When you see an enemy, you can avoid it in many cases, or at least get prepared to battle the beast. The actual battle takes place right there, in the encounter screen. Your characters take up battle positions and the battle menu pops up with your options. One innovation used in Chrono Trigger battles is the combo attack. Combos make use of the strengths of two of your party members by combining their attacks. For instance, the Fire Whirl combo uses Chrono's Cyclone attack and Luca's Flame Toss. The result is an attack with far more power and range than either of the individual moves. If you're a fan of adventure games, you'll find Chrono Trigger to be filled with the types of activities and puzzles that you love. Your earlier explorations lead you to the Millennial Fair, where games of skill allow you to win silver points that can be used in several areas or exchanged for money. You can test your strength, fight a robot, guess the outcome of a foot race, enter a soda chugging contest, or enter a funhouse where the challenges vary. To clear dungeon areas, you'll have to solve puzzles in the form of door switches, secret passages, and hidden items. Are you guys getting hyped for Chrono Trigger? A chronology. The complexities of the story in Chrono Trigger derive from the nature of time travel and the paradoxes that occur when effects precede causes and when characters intervene in events when they shouldn't even be present. Chrono lives in the year 1000 AD as the game begins. The Kingdom of Guardia is celebrating the new millennium with the Millennial Fair. Here, Chrono literally bumps into... Okay, I think that I've always pronounced her name wrong. This is great. I'm glad, Bone Shock. Now, this is pod racing. Artificer Nemo, hello. Thank you for appreciating pod racing. I think that I've always pronounced her name wrong. I have always called her Marl, like rhymes with Carl. But is it Marley? Marley, okay. That's what I thought. I'm gonna struggle with that. I'm just letting you know. Marley is zapped into a time. Oh wait, where did I leave off? Bumping. Wow. Okay, there we go. Marley, a young woman who is actually Princess Nadia of Guardia. She has escaped from the castle for a day of fun at the fair, but in bumping into Chrono, she loses her priceless necklace. When Chrono returns the necklace, so begins a beautiful friendship, which then seems doomed moments later when Marley is zapped into a time warp. Another friend of Chrono's, Luca, who happens to be a scientific whiz kid, has built a transport device, which she has set up at the fair for demonstrations. Marley is transported from the present time when the machine goes nuts. Chrono knows no fear and plunges after her, only to find himself in a much different place from what he expected. Back in the year 600 AD, the Kingdom of Guardia is beset with troubles, both internal and external. To the south, a powerful enemy called the Magus has been stopped temporarily by the destruction of the southern bridge. But closer to home lurk hidden dangers. When Chrono arrives after being warped back in time, he discovers that Princess Lean had been missing, but has recently reappeared. The plot thickens further when you learn that Lean is actually Marley, and unless Chrono and Marley find the real, still missing princess, who is Marley's ancestor, Marley herself will cease to exist. Good at pronouncing things? Thank you, Fabian. We're Marley and Marley. What? Spoilers? Is it spoilers if it's in Nintendo Power? This is part of the experience. IMO. Azure Paragon, hello. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. You gonna name the character after your favorite mods in Bone Chalk Broadcast? No, I think we're gonna use default names. Muppet Christmas Carol? Oh, that's what it's from? I have not seen that in a long time. I'm sorry, Bunchak. Where did we leave off? As the first adventure proceeds, Chrono and Luca encounter some suspicious nuns at the cathedral. After the nuns turn into monsters and viciously attack our heroes, aid comes in the unlikely form of a heroic sword-wielding frog, cleverly named Frog. Frog, Chrono, and Luca must discover a hidden entrance, then battle through the underground levels of the cathedral in order to save Marley and Princess Lean. It's really thoughtful that you're going to play Chrono Trigger in lieu of Toriyama's passing and this game's anniversary. It's almost ominous such twin timing happened. So you came here to pay respects, shall watch along. Thank you for being here, Azur, and thank you for those kind words. And I actually decided to play Chrono Trigger as a celebration of Toriyama before I even knew that it was the anniversary of Chrono Trigger today. I actually found that out earlier today and thought it was a really odd coincidence. It's funny how things happen like that sometimes, you know. Artificer Nemo, you've reached 2 years of subbing. Thank you so much, Artificer Nemo. I really appreciate it. Continental Drift. As Chrono and his friends warp between the past, present, and future, you'll notice that the lands change, sometimes in subtle ways, sometimes dramatically. This is an effect of time and events. For instance, the future landscape has been devastated by the Day of Lavos in 1999. The Pendulum. The events of the game carry you back and forth between many periods, but you must return to some of the times in order to right wrongs and keep the timelines clean. Your party varies as you progress in the game and find new friends like Frog and Robo. Minor friends like Fritz, the man you save in the tower, will also play an important part in the game. The Day of Lavos. The future world where people live in enclosed domes is the result of the notorious Day of Lavos in 1999. In 1999, the alien Lavos erupted from the Earth, and a rain of lava bombs destroyed the planet's surface, leaving it scarred and pocked. The central events and what it means for the fate of the planet is connected to all the other time periods that Chrono and his friends visit. By the way, please appreciate all the Toriyama art on here. Like, this little vehicle is so cool. I really love his like mechanical designs, and this is such a great example of that. 2 years well spent. Thank you, Artificer Nemo. This is Nintendo Power, Artificer Nemo. This is Nintendo Power Volume 74 from July 1995. 1999, that's in minus 25 years. Oh no. I know. Yeah, Day of Lavos. We're 25 years post Day of Lavos. Let's see. There's more. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. Okay, this is the last pair of pages, but look at this picture of Ayla flying on a pteranodon. The artwork is so good. Past and future. Chrono's cronies cruise through time back in the Cretaceous era when they meet dinosaurs and cave people. It's at this early time that Lavos arrives on Earth and burrows into the planet's core, where it grows and consumes its host over the long millennium. In the future, Chrono and his companions visit the time of Lavos' eruption and the resulting devastation that follows in the 24th century. They also go to the end of time, when Chrono first learns the use of magic from a strange beast named Specchio. You'll hear about the 4 elemental magic types. Then your party members learn magic spells. The end of time is a junction in time, a place where time travelers can jump to any other period, but only 3 characters can travel through portals at one time. Although you must leave other characters behind, you can switch between companions after an adventure. When you return to your home after visiting the end of time, you'll find a great change. People will have been replaced with strange gremlin folk, and many of your weapons will no longer have much effect on creatures. You'll see changes like this throughout the game because your meddling in time alters the course of events. Throughout the game, as you increase your levels and venture into new times, Chrono and his friends must gather new weapons, armor, techniques, and magic to combat the special enemies that they find in the new areas. You may also stumble into hidden areas that may not be necessary to complete the game, but that may contain special items. Post-Lavos era, here we are, a quarter century later. Crazy, isn't it? Lavos really did a number on us. How many roads? There isn't just one way to play Chrono Trigger. Branching points along the way allow you to pick and choose the order of your adventures. Once you have the Flying Time Machine, you'll be able to go anywhere and any time in scrolling Mode 7 perspective. More than 10 endings have been discovered so far, making this one of the best RPGs for replay value. And once you've finished the game, you can start over again with powered up Chrono. Okay, so a bit of a confession here. I have only ever gotten one ending in Chrono Trigger, and my goal with this playthrough is going to be to get all the endings. I think we're gonna stay on Chrono Trigger until we get all the endings. That is the plan. Mode 7. That's right. You gotta plug that Mode 7. The interface of battle. The Chrono Trigger battle setup may look like Secret of Mana at first, but it's menu-driven like traditional RPGs. The difference is that battles take place in the world in which you move around, not on separate battle screens. This means that you can skirt around enemies and avoid fights altogether. When you do lock horns with the enemy, the action can take place in real time or in turns. The attack option on the battle menu sends a character after one enemy with his or her main weapon. The tech option includes special techniques that may strike multiple enemies or heal friends. The combo option, when it's available, combines 2 tech attacks from 2 or more of your characters. You can even find hidden rings that give you awesome battle powers. As in most RPGs, you can target different enemies and switch the positions or order of party members. Chrono Trigger also uses a power gauge like that in Final Fantasy III. It indicates when a character has enough strength to launch an attack. After the battle is won, you'll pick up experience points, gold, and the occasional item. What was I gonna say? I had a thought. And that, my thought was gonna be, for any of you that are playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, there's the synergy mechanic, I feel like, is directly influenced by Chrono Trigger, right? Does anyone else see that or feel that way? All right. We're fully ready now, right? And I love that there's this whole thing about RPGs in Japan. This is a really cool article that I want to read at some point as well. Totally, right? Artificer Nemo, what were you asking what about? I'm sorry, what? Okay, I also I have the next issue that immediately follows this one, and I want to flip through that for just a minute. We don't have to read the whole thing. I just want to show the Chrono Trigger coverage in this one too. This one has Virtual Boy on the cover, by the way, so we know it's going to be good. Lots of Virtual Boy stuff in this issue, but we're looking for Chrono Trigger. Here's Epic Center. What? You've only gotten one ending. Shame on you. Shame on your family. We're gonna change it. We're gonna change that all here on stream. So yeah, this issue has more of a strategy guide in it. So this tells you like where you can go and do different things, and it's got like maps and stuff. So we have this available if we get stuck I don't know that we will, but it's here. So yeah, thank you guys for listening to that introduction. I hope you're all really hyped for Chrono Trigger now, because I am after reading that. I'm definitely hyped. So let's begin. I need to turn off the camera lest it completely eats my phone battery. The second camera is my phone, by the way. There's some hidden lore for you. That was a great lead-in. I'm glad. Okay, I haven't figured out yet where to put my little magazine rig when I'm done with it. So, let's see, does it fit over here? Okay, I have a space for it. We're good. All right. Chrono Trigger time. Okay, so here's my save file that I've beaten the game with. Let's see. It was at 19 hours and 23 minutes. My characters were like average level 50, it looks like. So I had debated about just starting New Game Plus and just trying to do all the endings, but I've decided we're gonna start from the very beginning. We're gonna start completely from scratch, and then we'll do New Game Plus and find all the endings after the fact. Active Time Battle version 2. We're gonna do active. All right, we're just gonna go default names. I'm sorry if that's boring for anyone. Let me know how game audio is. Can you hear the seagulls all right? Game audio at 100%. It's not at 100%. Do you mean it's like it's 100% good? Or do you mean that I need to turn it down? Chrono. Good morning, Chrono. It's good. Thank you, Bonchak. It's 100% good. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Come on, sleepyhead. Get up. Ah, Lean's bell makes such beautiful music. You were so excited about the Millennial Fair that you didn't sleep well, did you? You should have named him Sonny Chrono. Like Sonny Bono. I want you to behave yourself today. Let's get moving now. Stretch. Squat. Fist pump. We're ready for a new day. Behave, no kidnapping. I'll try. I'm not sure if I knew that you could close and open the curtains. What a awesome attention to detail. Finally. By the way, that inventor friend of yours, you know. Oh dear, I've forgotten her name. Luca. That's right, Luca. Don't forget that she invited you to see her new invention. Run along now and be back before dinner. What else can we interact with? Do you guys like how the cat follows you around? Wait, you can interact with the cat. What does it do? It meows. It meows and it jumps when I press A. You're happy I pet it? I'm happy too. Oh, it's happy. Hope you win. Thank you, Fabian. Welcome to the Millennial Fair. Have fun. There's another cat. What's the big deal? So what if we won a war against a wizard hundreds of years ago? Whatever you do, don't steal anyone's lunch. Venom, we just got... First of all, hello, welcome. I hope you're having a lovely night. Thank you for joining us. But we just got the tips from Nintendo Power to be careful at the Millennial Fair. And I immediately thought I need to make sure that I don't steal that guy's lunch. So we're gonna be careful to not steal his lunch. Those runners are busy racing, so they won't talk to you. This kingdom's been through a lot, like the war against Magus 400 years ago. Thank goodness that things are so peaceful now. I missed breakfast. Do I need to go back and eat breakfast? I'm not gonna go back. Don't care what else you do. You can be mean to everyone else. Don't be that stealing lunch. That's too dastardly. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do. You need to eat the lunch. I'm not gonna eat the lunch. I've made the decision. Look, I can walk through this alien. I knew it! It's the Green Ambler! Is that the name of the guy who's racing there? This is the renowned Tent of Horrors. Spend your 0 silver points here. Parental discretion advised. I'm gonna spend my 0 silver points. Welcome to Norstein Beckler's lab. The spine-tingling show is about to start. How many silver points would you like to pay? 0. He told me I could spend my 0 points there. Was that Kefka's laugh? It was, wasn't it? That's interesting. There's probably a lot of little things that I don't remember or never noticed in Chrono Trigger. The race is on. Be quiet and watch. I heard this guy pays big bucks for charms, weapons, pendants, and other rarities. Buy something from Melchior the swordsmith? Sure. Pitch shifted, but it sounded like it. I'm sure that it's the same effect if it's... or generated in the same way, at least. Do I have money? Oh, I do have money. I don't have a reason to buy a sword. We're here at a Millennial Fair to have fun, not to fight. I live on the continent to the east. Come see me sometime. It's definitely Kefka. There she is. Ow! Hey! Play tons of games to get 4K gold. Ouch, that hurt. I'm so sorry. Are you okay? Uh-oh, my pennant. Here it is. I found it. Oh, thank goodness, my pennant. It has a lot of sentimental value. May I have it back? Yes. I came to see the festival. You live in this town, don't you? I feel a little out of place here. Would you mind if I walked around with you for a while? Sure. You're a true gentleman. Oh, by the way, my name is, Marley. Not Marl. Marley, and you're... Chrono? What a nice name. Pleased to meet you. Now lead on. Alright, we got ourselves a date. You have 0 silver points. Want to exchange 10 silver points for 50G? No. They're still setting up. Why don't you come back in a while? I hate fairs. Say, do you know the latest gossip? No. Just between us, I heard that the king is distressed over his tomboy of a daughter. Just once I would like to see how wild she really is. It's kind of creepy, dude. Where's my cat? Creep, right? It's a soda guzzling contest. Press the A button as fast as you can. Ready, set, go. Okay. Guzzle, 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 guzzle. Soda, soda, soda. Soda. Wingman, hello. I'm drinking soda. Only 7 cans? Is that the best you could do? You're awfully competitive, aren't you, Chrono? Wingman, how's it going? Welcome. I hope you're having a lovely evening. Yeah, we are playing Chrono Trigger. We are celebrating the life and legacy of Akira Toriyama with this, starting tonight. And, you know, if anyone here has thoughts that they want to share about Toriyama, please feel free to do so. Catchy rhythm. Use the X, Y, L, and R buttons to dance. Am I... X, Y... What about... Oh, does L do the same thing? Oh, we were just dancing for a while. Oh, L is laugh. Interesting. A prehistoric dance. How enchanting. After pressing the B button and dashing here and there, I'm pooped, but this dance has rejuvenated me. Wait, B can dash? I thought there was a dash button, but earlier today I was like just testing the game and I couldn't figure out how to dash. I don't know why I didn't press B. La-di-da-di-da. I got some spending money from the elder. Jurassic rhythm. Jurassic rhythm. Jurassic rhythm. It's because you gotta believe. I guess so. Ah, there's the cat. Alright, let's bring the little girl her cat back. Here you go. You brought back my cat. Thank you. You're so sweet, Chrono. Yay, we did good things. Alright, there's the lunch. We're not eating that lunch. No time to talk. I'm just sitting down for my lunch. We're gonna let you have that lunch. Keep going if you want to demo Luca's robot battle trainer. Collect silver points if you win. Alright, Gato time. Okay. I always have like this weird issue in my brain with this Gato song because there's like more notes in the music than there are syllables in the text. Here, I'm trying to find the tempo. You have a lot of weird issues in your brain. That's okay, Fabian. We all do. They call me Gato, I have metal joints. Beat me up and earn 15 silver points. Is it like that? That's how I think it goes. You can sing it for me, Bonechuck? I want to hear your rendition. Such as reverse seasonal affective disorder. I think I know what that means. I hope it's not too stressful, Fabian. Too far away to counterattack. We beat him! Win! You'll send it in Discord? Thank you, Bonechuck. I wait with bated breath. Here's 15 points. Now wasn't that fun? See that it doesn't fit. Yay, 15 points. Ah, he finished his lunch. No, he didn't. Never mind. He did not. I'm not touching anything over there. Okay, you're still not ready for the ceremony. What else can we do? We can go in here and spend our 15 silver points. Welcome to Norstein Beckler's lab. The spine-tingling show is about to start. How many silver points would you like to pay? 10. I'm Vix. I'm Wedge. I'm Piet. Biggs and Wedge are here. Steal the lunch. We're not stealing the lunch. We read in Nintendo Power to not steal the lunch, basically. I tried to play through this game like 9 times during my life. Always make it like 5 hours in, and then something pops up and you stop playing. Oh, Wingman, you should play it. It's worth it. That's great. Now's the time, Wingman. Now's the time to do it. I don't know what it is, but I heard you saying you weren't supposed to. We're not stealing the lunch. Okay, it's Vix, Wedge, Piet. Oh god. Find Wedge. I think he's the middle. No! Well, we tried. Steal the lunch, I gift 5 subs. I'm not stealing the lunch. No. Those runners are busy racing, so they won't talk to you. Press the A button while facing the bell. Judge your distance carefully and press the A button again. Impressive. I'll put 1 silver point on your card. Sorry, I cannot be bought. It's true. There's the lunch. Still not stolen. Still not eaten. They're still setting up. Why don't you come back in a while? Maybe we should leave and go somewhere else. Wow, sub-blackmail. Not blackmail, a bribe. Let's go see what's going on over here. At the residence. That brat Luca says she's made the discovery of a lifetime. Wow, that's mean. I'm so happy I could scream. What's she happy about? What was everyone here's first experience playing Chrono Trigger? Visit our stall in Lean Square. The first time that I ever played Chrono Trigger was in like 8th grade on an emulator. So I think, you know, I had all these Nintendo Power issues as a kid. Like all throughout 1995 I had a subscription, I'm pretty sure. But I think in my mind I like assumed that I was too young for a lot of the stuff that they talked about in Epic Center. So I remember I would always skip over that section because I'd be like, oh, these are the big kid games. So like Chrono Trigger kind of, I didn't like find out about it until later on the internet, and everyone said it was amazing. So yeah, it's one of the games that I played when I first discovered emulation in like 2001 maybe. Are you buying? Sure. Thanks. I'll play you a song. Okay, we get a song. It's a good song. First time when it came out, it was life-changing. Oh, wow. That's cool, Artificer Nemo. Come on in. Take your bloody time. I'd rather serve you than go to the fair anyway. She sounds mad. Been to the fair yet? I sure have. Wasn't that a trip? I spent all my silver points at the Tent of Horrors. Lodging is 10G. Check in? No thanks. See you around. Remember the earthquake we just had? No. No? Airhead, huh? Well, never mind. What if I say yes? We've been having too many. Something's wrong. Hope the big one isn't coming. Wow, you didn't find out about emulation until way late in the game? Yeah, I found out about it pretty early on. I think I had found websites that talked about like being able to play Pokemon Gold and Silver and Green, like games that didn't come out in the US. So that's how I first discovered it. But then it took me a while before I understood the concept of loading a ROM into the emulator. I was like 10 at that time. Maybe I was 11. I guess I would have been like 11 or 12. Your buddy told you about it around 2009. Emulation was quite mature at that point. I endorse podiums. Now that's a product I can stand behind. Well said, Cat Crasher. He hacked your OG PSP for you and put so many games on it? That's cool. This box has been in the family for generations. Open it, you may have what's inside. Sealed by a mysterious force. Okay, I forget what the deal with those boxes is. FF Tactics, FF6, Chrono Trigger. You can only pick 2. Which 2 are you picking? Well, I've never played Tactics, and I love the other 2, so I'm definitely picking FF6 and Chrono Trigger. I've never played FF Tactics. It kind of intimidates me. Someday I'll play it, but I don't know when that someday will be. Stole that joke from Norm Macdonald watching his episodes again. Who's Norm Macdonald? For some reason, I want to say that he's a guy that was on Cheers. Is that true? That mysterious sound was your text alert for a while. Not great to hear that in a dark room across the house. That's funny. You played that PSP for years, going to and from work on the subway, bus, and trains when you lived in NYC. That's awesome, Optimus. Sorry I missed your stream. Was in too much pain last night. Hope the Oilers won the cup, man. Yeah, I saw that you were streaming a hockey game, Optimus. I'm really glad that you're being consistent with streaming so far. It's awesome. I can't wait for the next Final Fantasy night, though. SNL guy who died recently. Ah, okay. It's not so recent anymore. Still miss him. Tactics isn't too daunting unless you're trying to get all the secret stuff. I'm sure that once I try it and get into it, like, I would probably love it. It's just it's more of a psychological barrier than anything. Someday I will try it, and I'm sure that I'll really love it. Amazingly clever comedian. It's just dangerous if you hyperfixate. I believe that. You're close, but we're tied 1-1 with the Kings, hoping to make the finals. Which you do. Yeah, I can see myself getting really deep into it. Okay, maybe we'll fight Gato again, and then do the whatchamacallit, the haunted house again. And we'll just keep doing this until the fair is ready for us. Trying to just stay consistent. You're streaming Contra Shattered Soldier tomorrow. Alright, I hope that I will be able to catch some of that, because Shattered Soldier looks super cool. I really want to play Shattered Soldier. Oh, Chrono's almost dead. Do we have an item? Nope. Alright, we won. Chrono leveled up. Marley leveled up. Here's 15 points. Now wasn't that fun? Very fun. Oh, is there a 20-point thing that I can do now? I think we've got... Oh, we have 21 points. 21. Oh, they're still not ready for us. So you're watching someone stream and they rated someone playing Shattered Soldier. You left because you want to go into it blind. Cool, cool. The Kings make it. Easy peasy. I don't know what that means. It sounds like a sports thing. Vix. Wedge. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna keep my eye on Wedge this time. Find Vix. Okay, I think he's the middle one. Yeah! Is it that obvious? It's a Poyozo doll. It'll spruce up your room. Poyozo. We got a Poyozo doll. It's not in my inventory. Where is it? Is it just in my room? It must just be in my room. They're still setting things up. What have we not done? We haven't... Is there something else to do with the race? Did I talk to this person? It's in your room. It gives you a bonus fighting the last boss. Oh, interesting. Luca's device is all set up. She's at the north end of the square. Ah, yay, it's time. Hold your horses. I want to get some candy. We'll wait for her. Hi, I'd like some of this. Sure, young lady. Thanks for waiting. We did not be impatient. Step right on up. Any of you who have the time and the courage, our super dimension warp is the invention of the century. To use it, jump up here, and you'll get teleported here. It's the masterwork of my beautiful daughter, Luca. Luca's awesome. She's one of my favorite characters. Chrono! Where have you been? No one wants to try the telepod. How about you? It looks like fun. I'll watch while you try it out. Spec, hello, welcome. Great to see you. Hope you're having a great night. Just hop onto the left pod. You forgot, in Japanese, gato is Gonzalez. That's funny. She could probably see the backside of the moon with those. Dude, don't talk about Luca like that. Check out that girl's glasses. What a kick. I want to try it too. Huh? Hey Chrono, how'd you pick up a cutie like her? Hang on, Chrono. I'll be right there. Behold, ladies and gentlemen, as this vision of loveliness steps aboard the machine. Don't go away, I'll be right back. You're sure about this? There's still time to change your mind. No way, throw the switch. Okay, everyone, let's give her a great big hand when she reappears. All systems on. Begin energy transfer. You guys think everything's gonna go according to plan? What's happening? My pennant. It's... Huh? Cypherpunk, thank you so much for 27 months. Welcome in, Cypherpunk. I hope you're having a great night. Did Half-Life 2 rip this off? Maybe a little bit.
Luca, where is she? Show's over, folks. Let's head along now. What's going on, Luca? Where is she?
Got a stolen lunch yet? No stolen lunch, sorry. The way she disappeared. It couldn't have been the telepod. The warp field seemed to be affected by her pennant.
What are we going to do now?
She's so familiar. I know I've seen her somewhere. The way she disappeared, it couldn't have been the telepod.
What are we going to do now?
We're going after her. R.I.P. to Toriyama-san. Well said, Cypherpunk. Chrono!
You're actually going to do it? What a fine lad.
Listen, I don't know where this machine is going to send you, but we haven't any other choice.
Won't they both be lost?
This is our only hope. That pennant seems to be the key, so hang on to it, Chrono, and brace yourself.
All systems on.
Begin energy transfer. Power to full.
Roger.
More! Give me more power!
Roger.
There! We did it! This theme is so good, the music. I'll follow you after I know what went wrong. Good luck, Chrono! Bye! Who's Roger? That's a great question. Look, we're getting all timey-wimey. Not Roger, Luca. Lewis, hello. Always appreciate your streams. Thank you for honoring Toriyama. Lewis, thank you for being here. I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for appreciating. All right, we're here. Oh god, I have 5 hit points and no health, and I didn't buy the sword. I think I'm gonna die. They just have to hit me like once. Well, good game. Told you to buy the 4K sword. I didn't even buy the 350 sword. Oh, we have to start again. Oh, man. Well.
Why would birds do something like that? I mean, why would they just attack?
I don't know.
Thank you for burbs. Well, we're starting again. I did not realize that there wouldn't be a chance to heal after Gato. Basically, Gato killed me. That's basically what happened. I could have stolen the lunch. I'm gonna skip a lot of the dialogue this time around. Oh, we have to get that doll though. There's so many things that we have to do. All right, deja vu. We'll make sure that we pet the cat before we leave. Here's the cat. Whoops. I wanted to actually eat breakfast this time. Oh, you can't actually eat breakfast. Oh well. Goodbye. Alright, let's go find Marley. Hello. So, we started watching Dragon Ball Super a little bit, my kids and I. we left off. We're at like the halfway point, exact halfway point in Dragon Ball Super, and we left off right at this episode that happened to be, it's like a Dr. Slump crossover episode. So it was very much like about the history of Toriyama, which was a really interesting place to pick up the show right after he passed away. Okay, yes, you can walk around with us. Did you guys ever see like I guess there was a anime for Dr. Slump, but maybe it was more of a manga. I actually didn't know about Dr. Slump really until recently. I had seen like there's an original Dragon Ball episode that's a crossover with it too. And there's this like little girl character, Arale. I think that's her name. And Luca basically looks like a grown-up version of her, which is kind of funny. Do you, if any of you guys know what I'm talking about, let me know. Validate me. I think Luca is adult Arale. Okay, we have sweetness. Marley thinks that we're sweet. Let's try guzzling soda again. You do vaguely. Thank you, Bunchak. Thank you for the vague validation. Only 7 cans. Alright, let's go do all the things. You remember Arale and what she looks like. I just don't remember Dr. Slump well. She is like the main character from Dr. Slump. Oh yeah, let's dance. Or she's a main character at least. You'd think maybe that Dr. Slump is the main character. You brought back my cat. Thank you. You're so sweet, Chrono. No time to talk. I'm just sitting down for my lunch. Alright, let's try Gato. Though, you know, I had the conscious thought last time that I should maybe buy tonic before we go to the cutscene, but I didn't do it. I don't know why. Should have done it. All right, 15 points. So have any of you guys gotten all of the endings in Chrono Trigger ever? This will be the first time that I do that. I've only ever gotten just a single ending. Alright, who should I follow? Wedge. We're gonna follow Wedge again. Wants to find Vix. We did it! We still got the doll! Poyozo, you're mine. This is Lean Square. They say people who hear Lean's bell ring will have interesting and happy lives. Chrono, I'm having a great time. Luca's device is all set up. She's at the north end of the square. Let's go! Wait, we want to buy stuff. Buy stuff. Buy stuff. Ooh. I only have a little bit of money. I want to say gil. Money. Revive. Where's the guy that sells swords? Iron Blade. By the way, could you talk that young lady into selling me her pendant? Nah, she's not gonna do that. We're not even gonna try. That'd be rude. We're trying to be as nice and kind as possible so that what Nintendo Power said will happen will happen. Hold your horses. I want to get some candy. Okay, we wait patiently while Marley gets candy. Steal the lunch. I'm not stealing the lunch, Artificer Nemo. Sorry, we're not doing it. Hi, I'd like some of this. Sure, young lady. Thanks for waiting. Okay. Here, you know what? I never got to talk to this girl on the side. Luca's inventions never work right. Oh, is that how things go? So if anyone happened to just come in, we're skipping all the dialogue because we did this already and I immediately died because I fought Gato too many times and never healed. All systems on. Oh, we're gonna do a proper demonstration first before Marley disappears. This is what was supposed to happen. Oh wow, that was great! What a kick! I want to try too. So how was everyone's weekend? Did anyone get up to anything fun? The most fun thing that I did this weekend was built this little lap desk that I'm using for magazine streaming now. Just casually working through Rebirth. Same here. I'm loving it. I'm loving it too. How many hours do you have in Rebirth so far, Bonechalk? I'm right about at 24 hours. About 20, you think? Nice. Are you doing a lot of side quests, or are you going for just the main story? 'Cause I've been trying to do everything that I come across in Rebirth. Side quests, can't help myself. I'm not trying to help myself. I'm trying to see everything that there is to see in Rebirth. That's my goal. Alright, we're almost caught up to where we last left off. I can't help but feel that this is not the first time that I've started a playthrough of Chrono Trigger and died and then died without saving. I'm pretty sure this has happened multiple times before. I'm pretty sure. Alright, timey-wiminess. We're here. Okay, I'm not even getting attacked now. Oh, there we go. There they are. It's a little Emperor Pilafs. You want that as a screensaver? That'd be great, Cypherpunk. Oh, you know what? What I didn't do is I actually leveled up from fighting Gato last time. We didn't do that this time. Oh well. We'll level up soon. Six experience points, 3 tech points. Okay, do we need to heal? Yes. Did I equip my my sword that I got? Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, this game is so beautiful. Amazing pixel art. Do we have a tech yet? No. The blue imps are exactly Emperor Pilaf from Dragon Ball. Cyclone. Got our first tech. Power Glove. It's so bad. How do I equip? Where's the equip menu? See, speed goes down by 1, power goes up by 2. We love the Power Glove. It's so bad. These guys are fun. They were kicking this poor little green creature named Roly. Oh, Cyclone. I could have tried Cyclone. I feel like I'm not getting my full value out of it if I use it now. What the heck. Hi, Megan. What's going on? Megan, I don't know if you were here for this, but I like left the Millennial Fair. I teleported here and then I immediately died, so we had to do the Millennial Fair again. It was great. You were busy, finished what you were working on, so now you sit. Congrats on finishing your work. Chrono Trigger's great so far, except for doing the fair twice. But we did it. We got through it pretty quickly the second time around. I feel like I didn't fully explore here. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. There we go. We had to get that one tonic. Congrats on fair twice. Thank you. Alright, now we're here. Let's check out this residence. A Millennial Fair? Here? What are you talking about? It's the year 600 and the 21st King of Guardia reigns. We've been at war for years. When will it end?
You're going to fight Magus's army? Wonderful, but remember to equip yourself with the weapons you buy.
No window shoppers. What do you want? I'm just window shopping. I have 100 G. What can I buy? Nothing. Nothing too great. Sorry, I'm window shopping. Thanks. See ya. He still says thanks to me very politely, even though he said no window shoppers. What do you want?
I'm Banter, the blacksmith. I'm forging a bell for the king to present to his beloved Queen Lean. I lost it when the queen disappeared. I just couldn't keep working on the bell. But now it's back to business as usual.
My husband wants a daughter who is as intelligent as she is beautiful. These must be Tabin and Luca's ancestors, right? They've got to be. Tenji, register. Where are we at? You know what? Yes. Let's stay at the inn. It's a great idea. Such nice inn music. This box has been in the family for generations. Open it and you may have what's inside. Sealed by a mysterious force.
Where am I? Are you stupid? This is the kingdom of Guardia. We're battling Magus's army. You did know that, right?
Of course.
Then shut your pie hole. Millennial Fair? What? Are you crazy? What nonsense?
What a relief. They finally found Queen Lean wandering up in the mountains.
She must be glad to be home.
Everyone was worried. The king freaked when the queen took off.
We all thought Magus had grabbed her. Thank goodness she's safe.
Who's this guy?
You're a stranger here too? I'm Toma the Explorer. If you're buying, I'll tell you a story. How about it?
Sure.
Cider, please. Thanks. It's about the missing queen. She disappeared while visiting that cathedral to the west, and... Beg your pardon? What? They found her? Never mind.
I just bought you a drink for you to tell me a story, and now you say never mind? Excuse me?
I was sure there was something fishy about that cathedral.
The Magus' army destroyed Zenon Bridge, so the South Continent is inaccessible. Can I talk to this guy behind the bar? No. Alright, we got the hot goss. There's the fishy cathedral. There's the bridge that's destroyed. We can visit it.
This bridge is being fixed because Magus' army trashed it. But until Sir Cyrus returns, we'll fight Magus' army tooth and nail.
Look at the beautiful pixel art of the reflection on the water. The artwork in this game is incredible. Alright, let's go to the cat. Wait, I still haven't saved. Manok, hello, welcome in. It's great to see you. How are you doing? Save. It'd be a real tragedy if you didn't save. And we died again. The forest leads north to Guardia Castle. It's Burbs. Burbs attacking us again. Just got off work, ready for some Chrono. Awesome, Manok. I hope work was well today. Yeah, I decided to play Chrono Trigger to celebrate the life of Akira Toriyama, and I had made that decision to kind of change up the stream schedule a little bit to do Chrono Trigger before I even knew that today was also the 29th anniversary of the Japanese release of Chrono Trigger. Are you going to get his final game next month as well? Well, I don't know, Tuffy. I don't know if I'll get Sandland, but that won't be his final game. There's still Dragon Quest 12. And I think he has a lot of projects that were in the works. But Dragon Quest 12 is the biggest one. Oh yeah, you're right, yeah. A-okay, Aaron, welcome in. How's it going? It's great to see you. Thank you for joining us. Hope you're having a great night, Aaron. Cyclone. We can get them all. BRB, gonna make dinner. Love you all. QOQ. Wow. Thank you for the non-traditional spelling of WoW, Fabian. Hey, yeah, it's going all right. How's it going here? It's going well, Aaron. We played the beginning of the game twice because I fought Gato. We found one power tab. I fought Gato twice, and he kind of messed me up a little bit. And then I went straight into the teleporter, and I immediately died. And so we played the beginning again. Tossed a reserve on it. Got like 5 or 6 weeks to decide. Sandland looks really cool. Eggroll, hello. I think he had been participating in some capacity for the new Sandland too. Yeah, Sandland is the game that Tuffy was talking about. Eggroll, how are you doing? Thanks for being here. Hope you're having a great night. Big fan of Megan. Me too, Aaron. Me too. Thank you for the shout out for Aaron. I want to see what it says. But wait, there's more. All right, here we'll read Frosty Tools shout out. Aggressively OK Gaming is the cozy Canadian corner of Twitch where RPGs reign supreme. They've been on a Final Fantasy bender every Friday, and even for Monday. Plus, they've been battling through the Kingdom Hearts series. But wait, there's more! They recently hit a follower milestone with a Mario Kart celebration. Whether it's a casual playthrough or a follower fiesta, A-OK. Look, it knew to abbreviate you as A-OK. That's pretty cool. It's all about good vibes and great chats. Say hi and join the fun. Eggy is cool. I agree. Eggy is very cool. Oh wait, what? Yeah, what do I do with power tab? Power +1. Chrono, you get power +1. Wouldn't they be AOG? It's A-OK. He could also be AOG. Aaron calls me Arm Dog, so you can call him AOG, I think. I'll let him give the final answer, though. Thank you for shouting me out in my own stream, Megan. Too bad Frosty is on cooldown. 28 minutes is past your bedtime. Sorry, Megan. I think it works when I'm not streaming, by the way. If you ever wanted to just see what it says about any random person, you can come into my chat and shout them out when I'm not live. And it should work, like, just if you were ever curious. Frosty slowed down, sadly. Yeah. It's very cool you're doing a tribute to Akira Toriyama, SRA. Thanks, Eggroll. You still need to beat Chrono Trigger sometime. I'm surprised that you haven't beaten Chrono Trigger, Eggroll. You should totally do it. Thank you for the shout out for Eggroll, buddy. You have a lot of nicknames, but A-OK is definitely the most common. Do you ever still get called A-Bomb? Space Robot has given permission to shout out anyone we want. Thank you for shouting out Pokemon. Is that... Oh, the official Pokemon Twitch channel. Too bad Frosty is on cooldown. You set Rebirth to the side for Unicorn Overlord, and you're very pleased. Cool, Tuffy. I was watching Madam Mooney play a little bit of Unicorn Overlord earlier today, and it looked cool. I am heavily playing Rebirth off stream.
Halt! Who goes there? Check out that hair! Where are you from, son? Are you one of Megus's troopers?
You were curious and found out Akira Toriyama had made a diorama for Fantasian. Interesting. I did not know that. Wow. I want to see that.
Hardly. This kid would never have made the cut. Show us your stamp collection, son.
What does that mean? Show us your stamp collection. What kind of insult is that? I feel ya. I'll get back to it though. I like Rebirth. UO vibes with you more. That's cool, Tuffy. These guys are straight up judging a book by its cover. I know, right? And they're thinking that I collect stamps based on my hair, apparently.
Now beat it, Shrimp. Stop that at once. Queen Lean!
Not Ultima Online. Congrats on collecting stamps, thank you. Did stamps even exist in current year? I don't know. Typical stamp collector hair, to be honest. You know, now that I think about it, you're right. You have to post your collection on Discord later. Show your manners. This is a friend of mine.
But there's something odd about him.
You refuse to obey my orders?
Forgive me, my lady. Please enter, sir. King Guardia, the 21st, is in the throne room. Mind your manners. Sir, I understand that you are the one who saved my dear wife, the Queen. But can you tell me what happened? Lean's acting rather odd, and she seems to have lost her coral pin, which is something she guarded with her life. Forgive me, you must be tired. We can talk about this later. Please rest in the knight's quarters, downstairs to the left. The Queen seems to be waiting for you upstairs in her room. The King's room is upstairs. The knight's quarters are downstairs to the left.
The king and the queen occupy separate wings of the castle. Interesting. One tonic. We will steal all the things from the castle.
The Queen awaits.
And Super Nintendo RPGs are really something else. The queen married into the family 10 years ago. She still looks so youthful. The fact she looks even younger now than on her wedding day. You saved our queen? You don't look that tough. Do I look like a stamp collector? Ah, there you are. Please leave us. I need to talk to this individual. Certainly, Your Highness. Come nearer, sir. Hee hee. Fooled you, didn't I, Chrono? It's me, but everyone calls me Lean. I'm so relieved you're here. We barely know each other, but somehow I knew you'd come for me. Thank you, Chrono. Something's wrong. What's happening? It feels like I'm being torn apart. Help me, Chrono. I'm scared. Please, Chrono, help me. Uh-oh. She's gone. She got erased from time. What do we do? Shouldn't have drank the Grimace shake. Oh no. Not the Grimace shake. Well, we got an ether at least out of it. Has she dismissed you already? You were polite, of course. You didn't do anything funny, did you? Of course not. Are you sure? Did you notice anything odd about the queen? No. At least you got an ether. Yeah. Exactly. Okay, if you say so. Should be happy the maid doesn't come back in and notice. They're definitely going to notice eventually. I hate when I get wiped out of time. Has that happened to you a lot, Eggroll? Did you notice in the picture posted? Ah, I know what you're talking about.
I grow so tired of the gossip around here.
Sorry, buddy. Chrono! It's Luca! You're okay! Did you find the girl? Gone? What do you mean she's gone? It's just as I thought. I knew I recognized her. And this looks identical to the castle in our time. I'll bet they mistook that girl for her ancestor. You see, she's a member of the royal family in our time. She's Princess Nadia. What? Marley, that is Princess Nadia, is a descendant of Queen Lean. Look, it's the miracle of life happening right in front of us in 16 bits. Queen Lean has been kidnapped. As I recall, someone was supposed to have saved her, but history has been changed. Oh no, it's Emperor Pilaf. Marley looks so much like Lean that they probably called off their search when she appeared here. But if the real queen is killed... No! Marley will simply disappear. There might still be time. If we can save Lean, history as we know it should remain unchanged. Who's taking pictures of you playing the greatest action RPG on GameCube? Something must have happened to the queen in this era. As a result, Princess Nadia ceases to exist. Hurry, we have to find the real queen. You're just imagining Back to the Future logic? You don't have to imagine, Eggroll. It's totally what's at play here. It's very much Back to the Future logic. I think I mentioned once that Biscuit stole your chair. You have proof? I definitely always believed you that Biscuit would steal your chair.
Sir, I understand that you are the one who saved my dear wife, but can you tell me what happened? Lean's acting rather odd, and she seems to have lost her coral pin. Forgive me, you must be tired.
He says the same thing. I don't know, if Avengers Endgame taught you anything, is that Back to the Future logic is kind of bunk. You know what else has that kind of logic, Eggroll, is Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball has really cool time travel logic. Although in Dragon Ball Super it doesn't always hold up. But Dragon Ball Z, the time travel logic is really cool. It's the first time that I ever saw time travel logic work in that way. Gotta give Frog props. He managed to rescue the queen by himself. He didn't need your help. Is that a spoiler, Tuffy? We only have Nintendo Power spoilers. I think it uses a different kind of logic. We don't know who that is. We do because we read the Nintendo Power preview, and it goes pretty far into the game. But that was actually pretty well done, despite him telling a weekly serialized story. Yeah, I think Dragon Ball logic, Dragon Ball time travel logic is cool.
The king's room is upstairs. The knight's quarters are downstairs to the left.
Let's go raid the king's room. And steal stuff along the way. 100G. Sealed with mysterious energy. Since it's more about alternative timelines instead of one direct flowing timeline, right? In Dragon Ball, yeah. Well, in Dragon Ball, the way that it works is like if somebody time travels backwards from the future, that becomes a branch, a point of branching in timelines.
Herm. What do you want? Get out of my face.
What's he spying on there?
Just between us, the Chancellor's been acting very strange lately. He's been sneaking out at night. Speaking of nutcases, I haven't seen the Queen's Guard, that frog thing, recently. Heard a spell turned him into a frog. Do you believe that? I think he's a spy. She escaped? But how? She was in a secured room.
Sus sound effect. Did you guys hear that? That means he's sus. People say the Chancellor's gone crazy, but I don't believe it. The Chancellor's a decent man. Why, he goes to the cathedral every day. Yeah, what do you think he's doing in the cathedral? Ooh, bronze mail. Wait, what did it up for me? Oh, just my defense. Okay. What is Luca wearing? We don't have any upgrades for her. All right. We know the Chancellor is sus. Wait, how do we go down to the knight's quarters? Where's downstairs? Oh, I guess it is this way.
Go downstairs if you want to rest. The knight's quarters is downstairs.
Take a snooze? Yes. I really love the in music. I love when games have in music. I think it's like such a necessary thing in a RPG.
Magus's troops are strangely quiet. Something's about to happen. Oh. Zenon Bridge is our last line of defense. We must guard it with our lives. So you're the ones who helped the Queen. Talk to the maid if you need to rest.
Oh, if only Sir Cyrus were here. You've heard of him, haven't you? I have.
If he were here, this whole mess with the Queen would never have happened. Long ago, a beast called Yakra lurked in the western forests, but after the cathedral was built, Yakra disappeared. We're thankful for that. Sir Cyrus was the commander of the knights. His mission was to protect the king and queen. He and a friend left on a journey 10 years ago. No one has heard from them since. What a relief the queen's been found. Now we can concentrate on the war.
Alright, it's time to go investigate the cathedral, I think. It's over here.
The dining room's below. The chef's got a nasty temper, so don't get in his way.
Okay, we gotta go check out the dining room first, I guess.
The dining room is for us soldiers. Feel free to grab a bite.
Hungry? Sit down at the upper left corner of the table. Why are you being so specific about where I'm allowed to sit?
Magus's troops had better watch out for us. The chef's food is great. I give it 3 stars. I'm hungry.
What's wrong with this guy? Here's your food.
All right.
Oh, they were waiting. Wait, he doesn't have any food unless this giant plate is his.
This is great.
Okay, I guess he's eating something. How do we sit down? Is someone coming to take my order? What will you have? Refresh salad, power stew, or hyper kebab? I want hyper kebab. Has redeemed Tuffymon's trivia for 1,000 orbs. Viren, hello, welcome. That's the good chair for guests. I hope that's the case. Viren, I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for joining us. Great to see you. Just a sec, okay? I'm hoping that there's going to be some food here. Here you go. Look at that. Look at that giant kebab. HP MP restored. All right, we did it. We ate food. So, you saved Queen Lean. That's what they tell me. Hey, we got ether. This place is a mini war zone.
This is no place for kids. Wait, maybe you know. What's this eyes cream stuff that Queen Lean wants so badly?
Eyes cream. You gotta make cream out of eyes. A member of the Tojo clan, Kazuma Kiryu, is the main protagonist of which PlayStation series? Oh, we're doing trivia here.
Where's supper?
Oh, Captain, I'm sorry.
We're fighting a war out there. Can't you even keep us fed? What are you fussing about? You're not the only one who's fighting out there. Hey, I don't have time for this. Just feed my men, okay? Shut your trap. I'll decide who's going to get fed and when.
The Knight Captain is normally very kind.
The chef just rubs him the wrong way. The Knight Captain is trying hard to fill the shoes of his predecessor, Sir Cyrus, commander of the Knights.
All right, to the cathedral. Oh, I don't have a way to hit them all. Redeem yourself on Wednesday. Good luck, wingman. Luca has not gotten a turn yet. I haven't gotten to attack with Luca. Keep your actually glasses off. Crossover, everyone wants Spyro, like a Spyro the Dragon. Whenever you're ready, Luca. She got a turn finally. It took a whole battle, though. Okay, save. Oh, there's no forest dungeon that time. She'll fight when she's ready. She's a little scared. Luca's very brave. We want nothing but world peace, or a piece of the world, teehee. You might like to stick around for the organ recital. It's a real killer. People wouldn't know what to do with themselves in a truly peaceful world. My, what delicious, delightful looking humans. Creepy, well said. There's a lot of creepy people in this game. Oh dear, looks like you could use some food and a place to rest. What did you find? A hairpin. That's Guardia's royal crest. Uh-oh. You like these nuns? Are they Lamias? Oh, they're Nagaettes. Has anyone watched the new Wonka by chance? Was thinking of watching it in a bit. I have not. I didn't even know that it existed until, like, it was already out for a while. Does Luca have any tech? No. They're Nagaettes. They're Nagaettes. Whatever that means. Young Naga? It's like the Chipettes. There you go. Three cyclones, better get one of them at least. Okay. Slow spell. Do I have anything to cure that? To cure slow? I think like literally the only item I have is tonic. Oh no, we have heal. Luca's slow too. Gotta go fast, right? Exactly. This has got to be the last hit, right? There we go. Luca leveled up. Flame toss. We got flame whirl. Phew, that was close. Hack! It's Frog!
Lower thine guard, and thou'rt allowing the enemy in. Thou'rt here to save the queen? The lair's deep within. Will thee accompany me?
A frog? Chrono, it's a talking frog! I hate frogs!
My geist doth not incur thy trust.
Very well, do as thee please, but I shall save the queen. Wait! You don't seem like a bad, person frog thing, I mean. Chrono, what should we do? Go with the frog. I'll just have to handle it. I mean, deal with him. What's your name? Frog.
Frog will do.
Alright. Nice to meet you, Frog. Chrono Cross time? Jimmy? I did not name him Jimmy. You know, I've never played Chrono Cross, Munchak.
Mayhap a hidden door lurks nigh. Let us search the environs.
Searching the environs. I love Frog. Frog might be my favorite character. Love his face when he's looking back like that. Like that, he looks so smug. All right, we've searched the environs. Okay, Chrono Cross is an absolute trip. I want to play it. I own a copy of it. I actually own a sealed copy of it. I bought it like, you know, it's one of the like more recent reprintings. But yeah, I have a sealed copy of Chrono Cross. It was like the last time that you could buy it that I was able to get it. I want to hit this one that's in the middle, kinda. Out of 10 environ searching. Thank you, Aaron. Thank you. Just finished Chrono Cross about a month ago. It's good, but you wouldn't go into it right after Trigger. Yeah, I hear a lot of the things people say about Chrono Cross. You know, it seems like opinion is pretty split about it, and it's not necessarily a great like Chrono Trigger sequel. But I think there's probably something really to love about Chrono Cross. It seems like there's some really good stuff in there. I feel like you'd appreciate it, but don't look for any kind of actual sequel to Chrono Trigger. Yeah. You had a blast with it. You're a name it anything else and it would have done worse camp. Really, you think that it's only like people only pay attention to it because it's a Chrono Trigger sequel? I don't know that I've ever necessarily heard that take, to be honest. I feel like what people usually say is it's a good game but not a good sequel to Chrono Trigger. I feel like that's what I usually hear. Don't know about that. It was by Square. Yeah, I think like Square released so much stuff. I guess Chrono Cross is more well known than like Threads of Fate, and I don't know what else came out that same summer. They had like the Summer of Adventure, right? Yeah, I know that you don't like Chrono Cross, Tuffy. So at that time, people would have given it a chance. Yeah, I think like it definitely would have been on people's radar just for being a Square game, even if it wasn't called Chrono Cross. Luca, why are you almost knocked out? Okay, we just picked up some items. What can... Maiden Suit. Okay, Maiden Suit is an upgrade. Oh, the bandana is an upgrade for her. Alright, you got bandana. Oh, shows enemies HP. I did not even notice any enemies HP being shown, so we're gonna give her the +1 speed. You bought it day one, you beat it, you doubt you'd go back to it again, although it was or is on sale on PS Store with Radical Dreamers. Something that you hear helps it a lot. I'm really interested in Radical Dreamers. Radical Dreamers is a Satellaview game. It might be the only Satellaview exclusive game that's been made available elsewhere, which is kind of a wild thing. Give it another run in your adulthood, you'll appreciate it a lot more. You'll wait till Eggroll redeems it in 2027. Fair. Okay. We're all good on items. There's spikes there. Steel Saber, ooh. Did you steal the Naga's lunch? No. Redeems Chrono Cross? It's the only way Tuffy's gonna play it, apparently, Eggroll, is if you redeem it. Oh, he can't use the other sword. Interesting. She can't use it either. I would have stolen a Naga's lunch. Emo. I was not given the opportunity. Alright, we got a big fight now. You are a Chrono Cross advocate. Is it a great game? Not necessarily, but there's a lot to appreciate in it. I think there are a lot of people that do say that it's a great game, though, still. Let's slurp. Restore ally HP. Oh, Chrono needs to get slurped. Slurp. CC is rated 50% on Steam, but that's the remaster. I don't think that's a fair thing, because that remaster has some issues. If you wanted to like get the real pulse on it, I think you need to look at reviews from the time period that it was released. You've been trying to play CC, but it's rough. Any suggestions? That's a garbage rating. It's way better than that. Yeah, it's... Yeah, that doesn't make any sense to me. 50%. That's like... That doesn't sound very realistic.
Brr. Hey, what's with the disguise?
And you said so, so it's true. Thank you for giving us the undeniable, unassailable truth, Bonechock. I bet the Steam rating for Chrono Trigger is probably pretty low, because the PC port of Chrono Trigger has a lot of issues too. And I know they patched it at some point, but it was out there for a long time before it was patched. It definitely got 9 out of 10 reviews for PS1. It's why you picked it up as a kid. You must be that one. The one that's not out of the 10.
No need for them here. It's almost my shift. I hate pretending to be human. It's so repulsive. Blech. The ones we ate recently weren't so bad. And those 2 soldiers we caught look rather plump and juicy. Yakra's so smart. His plan to capture the Chancellor and take his place worked perfectly. Now the Queen's captive and the castle's in an uproar. This is rich! I'll look on Magus' statue before my shift.
Oh, that was the other guy talking. Why are you always talking about eating people? That's what these NPCs said. That's what these monsters said. Chrono Trigger's 94% on Steam. Well, that's kind of surprising. That's a good question, Megan, though. It's a good question. Look, they're in disguises.
Are you here to save Queen Lean? Oh, what a relief.
Wait, are they?
How nice of you to come. I'm sure Yakra will be just as pleased. Why not rest in here until he's available?
There's no need for you to come rescue me. The Master Yakra is very kind. I've decided to stay here. Now why don't you make yourselves at home too? Something's fishy. You know what? We need to use one of these ethers. Like I can promise you, a revisit will at least elevate your view of it, even if it doesn't feel like a classic. I'm very interested to play Chrono Cross at some point. I'm absolutely going to play it someday. But yeah, probably not right after Chrono Trigger. Also, you know, I fall into this trap where I feel like there's a lot of games that I feel like, oh, I want to save that for stream. And it would be cool to stream a first playthrough of Chrono Cross, but like, when am I gonna get to that? Probably not for a long time. So, I don't know. I have to like consciously think about, is it really realistic to save this game for stream, or should I just play it? What's wrong with the Steam version of Chrono Cross? Well, I think it's more so just the Radical Dreamers remaster in general. Like, for one thing, they use AI upscaling of the backgrounds, and there's no like hand retouching of it, and if you like, there's plenty of things that look really weird and not right in the backgrounds. And yeah, also performance, like, it runs worse than the PS1 version. Like, you can play that game with a much higher frame rate on a PS1 than you can on any modern platform. So yeah, I think there's a lot of criticisms of it out there. Like the Suikoden games, it has too many characters, even if that's also an exciting aspect of it. Yeah, I think you kind of have to go into it knowing that in some sense. Like, it's not going to be necessarily about the characters, right? At least that's my kind of, I haven't played it take. Suikoden was fun mixing and matching though, and Chrono Cross isn't. Had to use the speed up anytime a battle started because the camera pan around to start a fight took so long. Is that, Viren, is that because of the performance issues, or is that just how the game is? Because a lot of PS1 games have really long, drawn-out battle sequences because they were just like, we gotta show off all the crazy graphics that we can do at this point. I think that's just how the game was. Gotcha. CC, I don't recall experience sharing and much slower to level. That said, CC does still have some very worthy characters. I'm sure it does.
Don't be in such a hurry. Enjoy yourselves first. Hee hee.
No, they did not keep that charade up very long. They didn't even care. Alright, Fire Whirl. Let's do it. Does somebody need to be slurped? Anybody need to be slurped? No. I think we're good. Just attack Frog. I think you saw something about some characters can only be gotten on like New Game Plus 2 or something. Sort of. It's more like if you're trying to get all of them. I think that's okay to have stuff like that. I think that makes that adds to replay value. We're gonna have to fight those other guys. So I only get enough MP. Oh no, I only had MP because I used Ether. I only had any MP at all because I used an Ether. Just trying to see like how many fire whirls can I actually do. My coffee is all done. It's very sad. Does anyone need to be slurped? Space robot arm casually. Thank you, Eggroll. Thank you for the quote, as always. You're always capturing the most raw moments of the stream. Oh, Fire Whirl is ready. They did. Slurp cut. And X strike. That's what you're here for. I appreciate you, Eggroll. Save point. Okay, I need to take a bathroom break. I'm gonna go do that. I'll be right back. See you guys real soon. All right, I'm back. Ah, hey girl, you gave us a good trivia question. What fighting game series did Akira Toriyama draw for? Yeah, I think it's Tobal #1. Well, I guess the series is Tobal. Is there a sequel that's called Tobal #2? I think there's a sequel. I don't know if it's called Tobal #2 though. Yeah, I've seen a lot of love for Tobal #1, kind of out of nowhere after Toriyama's passing, which I think is cool. I think that's great. Mad Bad. Tobal 2 is how it's listed. Shame. There is a sequel. It's not called Tobal #2 though. Playing OG Zelda 2, wanted to find a game to pair with Rebirth that you could come to wind down from winding down. Awesome, Wingman. I'm very excited for you to be playing OG Zelda 2. How are you liking it? No pence shame. It's really just called Tobal 2. It's not called Tobal #2. Because the first one is called Tobal #1. I feel like Zelda 2 is not the game to pair with it, even if it's a good game. I was pairing Zelda 2 with Rebirth, and I thought it was great. Ah, there we go. I couldn't trigger combat for some reason. Alright, let's do X Strike. Is that on 1? Oh, that seems like a waste. I want AoE. Oh, somebody needs to be slurped. Luca. We got slurp Luca. You just got the shield spell. Awesome. That's pretty early, right? I like mixing a retro game with a current game. Retro always has that simplicity to come to compared to modern day games. Yeah, I completely understand that, Wingman. I think that's how I operate a lot too. No! Luca! I didn't slurp her fast enough. Dang it. I mean, you couldn't chrono trigger combat, that's true. You're right, Bone Chalk. You're absolutely right. There's a Tobal 3 as well. Why'd they drop the middle of the name? No one will know. What system is Tobal 3 for? Is it also on PS1? Do I have the thing, like the tent item? No. Wait. Did I use that? I'm so confused. Did I revive her? She's revived, okay. We need to heal up. I'm going through all my tonics very fast now. PS4? Interesting. I wish X attack was AoE. Snag and slash enemy. Did I just kill everything though? Yeah. One hit. One turn wonder. Heal and a tonic, okay. No entry. Hello. The bat is too far away. So what other games are you guys playing? I've definitely been playing Rebirth the most. I did practice Chrono Trigger, or not Chrono Trigger, Contra 3 a little bit. Oh, I did something. What did I do? Invite a 4th bat? Seems like that's what I did. Feels like maybe I'm like wasting my resources by using Fire Whirl so much, but feels strong. I've also been playing some NBA 2K given the season the Celtics are having. Nice, Bonechuck. I did not know that you were a sports gamer. Yeah, I've been able to get farther in Contra 3 than we got on stream. You're in Chapter 7 in Rebirth currently, but pain has kept you from playing too much. Working your way through X-Files, the show, not the game. Wingman, I don't know if you're in my Discord or anything, but I think I recently posted about watching X-Files. My wife and I started watching through X-Files a little bit. I mean, we've only watched like 3 episodes so far, but X-Files is like my first ever favorite TV show. I've seen every episode at least like 3 times, but it's been a while since I've watched it, so it's the first rewatch in quite a while. Is this your first time watching X-Files, or have you watched it before? So NBA 2K is basically sports RPG. Once you realize that, you couldn't help yourself. Nice. I hear that the Mario Golf and Mario Tennis for Game Boy Color are also sports RPG. Have you ever played those? Finished Pokemon Sun, bad, and Pokemon Crystal, amazing. Finishing all the side quests in Chapter 2. Why is Sun bad? I played a little bit of Pokemon Moon and I liked it a lot. I didn't finish it though. No, stop it! I said that you can't! Huh? I'll say this. You know what you're doing. We surprised him. His name is Hench. It's just Hench. He's dead already. One must play Tecmo Bowl or Base Wars to enjoy RPG elements in sports. Is Base Wars a baseball game? It's okay, Bonechuck. You also put a good chunk of time into NBA 2K19. Cool. Cool, there, girl. You made it to episode 10 so far. Never have seen it before. Your father watched it, but you never sat down and watched it with him. Tecmo Bowl has RPG elements? I don't know. This is my first time hearing of it. GBC Mario Tennis was so dope. That's made by the company that makes the Shining Force games and Golden Sun, right? They're made by Camelot. Wait, we've already been here, right? I would say Baseball Stars has RPG elements. You play other team and you make money, and the money you make you can upgrade your players. Same with Base Wars, except you beat up the other. It's a baseball game with laser swords and iron knuckles with 4 different types of bots. I've never heard of Base Wars. You know what baseball game I had as a kid that I still think is really cool is Super Baseball 2020, which is like cyberpunk baseball. I think that game's cool. We did something to open this door, but there's spikes now. Oh no, this is a different room or something. Oh, I see. We went down the slide and now we need to go around. That's what's going on. Okay, I'm all caught up. GBC Mario Tennis is the GOAT. You first got hooked when you came home and saw your younger brother playing NBA 2K14. You looked at the TV and was like, why are you watching the game from the bench? He was like, oh, I wasn't playing well and I'm not good enough to get a lot of playing minutes. Every time you wanted to like Pokemon Sun for the new things, it tried or changes it attempted to the Pokemon formula, it would very much smack you in the face with something you didn't like. I just like the whole vibe of it. I liked the Hawaii vibe of Sun and Moon. That's what I liked about it. It's a very, very superficial thing to like, I guess. I was like, interesting, and took it for yourself. The newest Mario Golf was such a disappointment. Yeah, I didn't hear anything about that after it came out, so usually when that happens, it means meh. It was an awakening. I'm glad you awoke. The plot was not good, and you had to be stopped for a cutscene for what felt like every route. I see that, Eggroll, I see. You bet Optimus knows of Base Wars, and yes, you had the 2020 game too. I could totally play Super Baseball 2020 nowadays. That's like the only sports game that I'm interested in playing. Part of it is nostalgia, part of it is the cyberpunk theme. Felt such a dichotomy playing Crystal, which lets you progress how you want for the most part. I see. Yeah, Pokemon Gen 1 and 2 are awesome. Okay, where is the statue that we need to interact with? It's not there. The Baseball 2020, so you guys mean Baseball Simulator 2000. No, Wingman, it's called Super Baseball 2020. Not Baseball Simulator 1000, that's something different. No, I did not finish Moon. I just played kind of a little bit of it and fell off of it. But I enjoyed what I played. I mean, like I said, I really just liked the fact that I was in like a tropical paradise. It was really nice. That's about the extent of what I really loved about it. It just felt relaxing. Funnily enough, you got into basketball in 2014. You got into RL basketball. IRL basketball. It's cool, Eggroll. Did I need to do that? Did that do something? Didn't do anything over here. Did it do anything there? You ever play through Star Tropics or Zoda's Revenge? I've played a little bit of Star Tropics, and I've also definitely played a little bit of Zoda's Revenge, but not for a long, long time. Like we had Zoda's Revenge when I was very young, and that was like one of my brother's games, so it's not part of my collection anymore. Star Tropics 1 I played on the Wii Virtual Console, but I never beat it. That is a game that I would love to play on stream, Star Tropics. That would be awesome, and I'm very interested in Zoda's Revenge too. I think the setting of Sun and Moon is cool, but it was the one mainline series generation you didn't finish until now. I see. I've only finished a couple of... Well, actually, I've only finished Gen 1 and 2 games. And, well, okay, and Brilliant Diamond. But that's... I don't know if you call that mainline. Flame Toss. Go, Luca. Do we need to slurp anyone? I think we're good on slurps. Hoping for a Celtics/Nuggets finals. I feel like NBA teams are like they're probably the sport that I know the least number of names of teams. Oh, here's another switch to press. There we go. Now we're good, maybe. Two's your favorite, so you're finding my book. Brilliant Diamond is a remake of Gen 4, yes. I loved Brilliant Diamond. I hear that a lot of, maybe like a lot of more hardcore Pokemon fans are really low on Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, but I never played the original Gen 4, And even though I never played the original, Brilliant Diamond felt so nostalgic to me. I mean, it made me feel nostalgia for like Gen 1. And I just thought that was a really special aspect of it. So yeah, I was a big fan of Brilliant Diamond. And I guess people's big issue with Brilliant Diamond is mostly that it's just like a straight up remake and doesn't do many new things. But I guess having not played original Gen 4, that's kind of a benefit for me. We got an iron sword. We already had that. Make those pipes sing, Chrono. I'd say Gens 1 through 4 are all very traditional Pokemon, with the improvements coming with the hardware systems, but it was pretty loved at the time, at least to you as a kid. Yeah, I think Gen 4 was very well loved. I'm specifically saying the Gen 4 remakes are not as well loved, maybe. I think a lot of people say Gen 4 is the best generation. But honestly, I think whatever generation you played first is probably the generation that is your favorite for Pokemon. And if anyone has a opinion that's counter to that, I'd love to hear it. But I think like everyone that I've ever known, their favorite generation is the first one that they've played. Okay, I want to use an ether. Maybe here too. And tonics. 5 was the start of them attempting some more significant changes, and it got some backlash. Yeah, I don't really know the backlash of like those middle generations. The only real like obviously I'm up to speed on what people say now about like a lot of the current Pokemon games. But as far as the older games, the only thing that I really remember is people didn't like Gen 3 because it was all new Pokemon and there was no way to bring older Pokemon forward with that. The remakes are kind of iffy, but you think they're fine. People just didn't jive with the graphics. See, I loved the graphics. The graphics were one of the things that I really loved about the Gen 4 remake. I'd probably agree with that. Don't play every game in the series, but you did like what you've played, but 1 was still the OG. I'd agree with that, but Pokemon Crystal was also your first video game, so you're biased. Yeah, but I think it counts, right? Whether it was your first video game or your first Pokemon gen. They just happen to overlap. Alright, just these two guys, right? Nobody else is coming flying in. Your start was with red and a new red Game Boy Pocket. Nice. Yeah, I bought Pokemon Red on release date. I remember I was like counting down the days until Pokemon Red came out because I had Nintendo Power at that time, and they had these little like tear out mini magazines in the back in like the months leading up to Pokemon Red and Blue being released, and the very first issue that had that, I read that little issue back to back like so many times and thought it just sounded like the coolest game ever. So I was like super hyped for Pokemon Gen 1 and literally bought Red on release day at Toys R Us, 1998. Let's see, Pokemon is very kids first JRPG, but I think it also follows similar FF rules where your first is your favorite. So my first FF was Mystic Quest, and it's definitely not my favorite. Kat, you're gonna go watch a horror movie right now, so bid you farewell. Gonna watch Cobweb 2023. An 8-year-old boy tries to investigate the mysterious knocking sounds that are coming from inside the walls of his house, unveiling a dark secret that his sinister parents have kept hidden from him. Enjoy, Kat. I hope it's not too scary for you. I hope you don't have nightmares. Thanks for hanging out, and hope to see you again real soon. GamerDoc Mystic Quest, oof. You remember that one? Your first FF was 1? That's cool, Tuffy. GamerDoc, I hope you're having a great night. Thanks for being here. So here's the thing, though. Mystic Quest was my first Final Fantasy game and my first RPG when I was little, and I didn't really get into it back then. Honestly, it was like I was like 5 or 6 when I played Mystic Quest, and I felt like it was too dark for me. Like the beginning when I think someone dies very early in the game, or they get like really sick and you have to go find medicine. But as the years have gone on, I definitely have nostalgia for Mystic Quest, and I went back and played through it as an adult, and I think nowadays it's very easy to appreciate the unique charm that it has, and I think there's a lot of people out there that feel this way. I know Bone Chalk feels this way. It's a really, really charming and fun game nowadays, and I think that putting time between the circumstances of its release, where it was like a game that was made because Japan thought the US was too dumb for real RPGs, putting time between that and now, and it's easier to appreciate it, and I do think it's really good now, but it is not the game that hooked me on RPGs in general. That was Super Mario RPG. You hope you have nightmares. Need some excitement in your life? Alright, Kat. I just want you to be happy. Whatever makes you happy. Mystic Quest was your first as well. You haven't revisited. You might do that. You remember the Sick Quest? You should do it, GamerDoc. I would encourage you to do it because, yeah, I think you'll find a lot to appreciate if you do it. You love Mystic Quest, think it's super charming, and really appreciate it for what it was. Think it's a great intro to the genre. Yeah, it did not do its job in its day. Like, I don't think it was very successful at being that intro to the genre, except for the fact that, like, I knew what to expect when I got Super Mario RPG. Like, I wasn't totally weirded out by the fact that there was turn-based combat, like I think a lot of people were. It's in that similar period of your memory that's occupied by Chrono Trigger, so that probably plays a role as well. Ah, yes. Chrono Trigger, vastly superior game. It's an alright game, but it was disappointing back then. It was like a bait and switch. Right, because this is what... Mystic Quest is what we got instead of Final Fantasy V, right? Mystic Quest was the first RPG you hated with a passion. Aw, Wingman. Poor Mystic Quest. Would you play Mystic Quest or the Steam version Jacob's Quest? You're asking me, Tuffy? I would play the original always. Yes, especially over... Well, actually, is that Jacob's Quest game, is that... That's not like a remake of Mystic Quest. That's just a game inspired by Mystic Quest. I've also seen that there's like a fan-made remake of Mystic Quest. To be fair, you got it after playing through FF2 and was super excited for it, then it was completely disappointed and shut it off after like an hour. See, Wingman, that's the experience that a lot of people had, And that's one of the reasons that it's been so maligned over the years. Because yes, people were expecting the follow-up to Final Fantasy II. And like, okay, isn't it wild to think that at one point in history, the only console Final Fantasy games were Final Fantasy 1, Final Fantasy 4, and Mystic Quest. It was one of 3. That was 1/3 of the like mainline, probably at that time mainline Final Fantasy series. There was also Final Fantasy Adventure, and I don't know what the release dates were for FF Legends. Those games were probably out also. When you first played it, you'd already played stuff like Dragon Warrior and Final Fantasy, but it was still a fun time. You just never got far into it because your dad didn't like it and brought it back. Oh no! So your dad had that experience like Wingman, right? Where he's like, "What is this crap?" But I think, yeah, those of us who played it as small children have a soft spot for it, I think. Have you always seen Jacobs? Oh no, it's like a complete remake. You'll post on Discord. I've seen something like that. I have seen a fan remake of Mystic Quest, but I would be surprised if that one was on Steam. But I feel like I've also seen a game inspired, like an indie game inspired by Mystic Quest. Maybe they're two different things, or maybe I'm conflating the same thing. I don't know. Oh, don't get me started on actual Final Fantasy II. That game is super underrated. Oh yeah, I was talking about Final Fantasy IV. I think we were all talking about Final Fantasy IV, but yes, I agree with you. FF2 is super underrated. In Zelda 2, I killed an enemy and they dropped a red jar. I picked it up, but it didn't give me health. Am I missing something? That's magic, Wingman. The red jars completely refill your magic.
Prepare yourself, Queen Lean. You! How did you get in here?
Frog!
Majesty, stand back and allow us the honor.
Be careful.
Yahaha! It's useless to fight. No one will leave here alive. Stupid frog, it's time you jumped off this mortal coil. True form, change!
Ew, he's like a mole bowl bug. Reverts to Yakra. X-Strike. Now is the time for X-Strike. Ooh, Hypno Wave. Let's try Hypno Wave. Puts enemies to sleep. There's no way that's gonna work on a boss. No way. All that aside, FF4 has its own problems, which are hard for you to talk about because spoilers. Ah, yeah, no spoilers, please. Do you think FF4 holds up against its contemporaries? You want to think so? I think it does. I think FF4 is a great video game. Yeah, there's no way he's going to sleep, unfortunately. Just keep X-striking. Uh-oh, we got Slurp Chrono. Maybe this is not a good use of Flame Toss. I should try her regular.
Drew!
Should try her regular attack. Uh-oh, Chrono, are you alive? Chrono's dead. Revive. Let's try Flame Whirl. Can you slurp somebody? Slurp Luca. X attack is stronger. Yeah, let me catch up on chat. Let's see. Tuffy says yes, FF4 holds up, or rather, does it hold up against modern JRPGs? I mean, I would say yes. I would say that FF4 is a timeless classic, but I don't know exactly what you mean by does it hold up against modern or JRPGs. Now, what are your thoughts on FF4 The After Years? I've not yet played The After Years. I've only played the interlude on PSP. Eventually, I would like to play The After Years. You think it's fine in the grand scheme? Not The After Years, the main game? I'm surprised to hear that you're so low on FF4, to be honest, Bone Chalk. I think FF4 is really, really good. Played through the Pixel remasters 1 through 5 recently, enjoyed every single one of them, but 4 and especially 6 are the best of the NES, SNES ones, IMO. So I still have not played 5. But having not played 5, I think that I would agree with you, Wingman, with the caveat that 5 might usurp them. BCB is like, FF4 is good, but not that extra story. Get it out of here. I think 2's bonus story is better than 4's After Years. 2 has a bonus story. Yeah, I also think I missed the bonus story in 2. But yeah, no spoilers though. I can look it up if I decide I don't want to find it for myself. Frog, you need to be healed. What is it? What is he doing? Some kind of whirlwind? That was a lot of damage. Oh, how do we do this? Slurp? Oh god, we gotta slurp everyone. There. Yeah, I still need to try Luca's normal attack. Whoops, forgot about that. Yeah, it's about the same. It does about the same as the as her technical attack. Okay, we got him. Get yacked, Yakra. Level up, learn slash. All right. You came to rescue me. Thank you, Frog.
The king awaits. Let us return to the castle. I thank thee, Chrono and Luca.
Yes, thank you so much. Please join us. Not before we open these chests. Mid-ether. That ether's just mid. Ah, it's the real Chancellor.
Phew, thank you. That monster stuffed me in there. Oh, your highness. As you can see, I am undamaged.
Lucky you. Prince Leo, hello, welcome. Hope you're having a great night. Let's see. You haven't played 5, man. I wish you knew those things before requesting Sonic Adventure like a fool. Eggroll, I once had a poll when I played Dragon Quest V. We had a poll between Dragon Quest V and Final Fantasy V, and Dragon Quest V won. With 4, you think a lot of its emotional heights are cheapened by them being completely negated later on without getting into detail. I know what you're talking about, Bone Chalk, but at the same time, I feel like it's trying to be funny with that almost. I think it's part of the like goofiness of the game. But I know what you're talking about. I understand your criticism, and it's valid. GBA and PSP version, well, shucks. Oh, for FF2, that's where the extra story is. Okay. Candle acquired. First boss beaten. Congrats on Candle. Congrats on boss, Wingman. Thank you for a happy Toriyama celebration, Prince Leo. How's it going? 2 got an added bonus story. Ah. I see, I see. Maybe I should play the GBA version of 2 someday. How you been, Space? I'm doing great, Leo. I'm doing great. We're having a great time with Chrono Trigger. We're having a great time celebrating the life of Akira Toriyama. If anyone has any thoughts on Toriyama that they want to share, please share them with us. Going all right? Just chilling after work? Thank you for shouting out Prince Leo. I was watching Prince Leo play Super Mario 64 for Mario Day, which was cool. Here, I'll read this one since I don't think we've had a Frosty Tools Leo shoutout. Step into the realm of Prince Leo 87, where first playthroughs reign supreme and pop culture is king. From the lands of Hyrule and Ocarina of Time to the streets of Shibuya in Persona 5, they've been on an epic quest celebrating Mario Day with a double feature of nostalgia with Ocarina of Time and Mario 64. Leo's streams are a treasure trove of gaming goodness and geeky banter. Join the adventure, but no spoilers. This is Hunter's Moon. Still in the middle of work, but we'll be done in an hour. I hope the rest of work goes well, Leo. He was a pretty good artist. Wingman, thank you for the understatement. That's good luck with work. Wait, there's a SRA Frost shout out. Where's our SRA Frost shout out? Megan missed the opportunity. It's on cooldown again. Shoot, gonna have to wait another 30 minutes. You guys will have to remember it. Sorry, Megan. Let's return to the castle. Set timer 30. Ha, we don't have that.
You had me worried, Lean. That no-good Yakra impersonating me and kidnapping the queen. We must create a criminal justice system in this kingdom to do away with such fiends. I failed to protect Queen Lean. I hath disgraced thee.
Frog. I think it was this moment when I was a kid that made Frog my best character. My favorite character. I mean, you're sitting here doing taxes. I'm sorry that you're doing taxes, Megan. That doesn't sound fun. Is there a story behind I Am Error? I think there is a story behind it, but I don't know it. There is a whole book called I Am Error about I think it's about like localizations of games. I don't know. I should look that up. I know that there's some kind of story behind I Am Error. At least you started. It will feel relieved once you're done. True. You're gonna stop for the night. Gotta go through all your statements and pick out business expenses. Oh, that sounds painful, Megan. Don't know. You'd rather have your money back. Taxes weren't kind this year. Ah, sorry, Tuffy.
That no good Yakra.
Okay, yes, we already saw that.
Thank you, Chrono, but who was that girl we found in the canyon?
Your timing was perfect. Who knows what would have happened if you had not saved me? By the way, where's the girl who was mistaken for me? Oh yeah, I forgot all about Prince Nadia. Chrono, where did Prince Nadia disappear? She may still be there. Okay, we gotta go find her. When you think anime, Goku is one of the first names that comes to mind. Yeah, I think Dragon Ball is the thing that made anime mainstream. Like, without Dragon Ball, anime is like still so niche, I think. Taxes are gonna be mean, you think? I hope taxes are nice. We believe in you, Megan. Well said. I believe in you too.
So, she wasn't Lean after all.
Dragon Ball and Pokemon defined anime in the West for a long time. Okay, so here's the thing, Eggroll. There was this Twitter post I saw that was like talking about how Dragon Ball is the thing that triggered anime becoming so popular, and somebody responded, well, if Dragon Ball never came out, there would be Pokemon, which would make anime just as popular. But Pokemon only exists because of Dragon Quest. Like, a lot of the Gen 1 Pokemon look just like Dragon Quest monsters, and like, obviously, Dragon Quest created the JRPG genre. Like, without Dragon Quest, does Pokemon exist? I don't think so. Like, not only just like the character designs, but the the game as a whole, and therefore there's no Pokemon anime without Akira Toriyama. There's no Pokemon game, and there's no anime, and there's no like second most popular anime to make anime as popular as it later becomes. Goku, Ninja Turtles, Superman, they're all household names. It's true. Has anyone else's Alexa/Google got an attitude? You were just going to ask about I Am Error. She told me to hold on while she connected to Wi-Fi. Like, lady, you have one job. No, I don't. I haven't used any of those things in a while. Wingman. I did use them at one point. We had like a Amazon Echo. But you're a dead ringer for her. Which means the real Lean was somewhere else. It's exactly as I thought. I grow so tired of the gossip around here. She's back! We saved her from being erased from time. Huh? What happened? Princess Nadia. Chrono. It was awful. I can't recall it all. I was somewhere cold, dark, and lonely. Is that what it's like to die? Welcome back, Princess Nadia. You risked your life to help me too? Princess Nadia? Uh-oh. I guess you guys figured it out, huh? Sorry, Chrono. I didn't mean to deceive you. I'm Princess Nadia. My father is King Guardia the 33rd. I really enjoyed being with you at the fair, but if you had known my identity... Chrono, you wouldn't have shown me around the fair, right? Wrong. Oh, Chrono, that's why I like you. The real queen's safe, right? So let's go home, Chrono. Alright, we beat the game. Game's over, right? You guys leaving? Wherever you're heading, be careful. Let's see. You can definitely see that, SRA. I was also reading some posts about how Mario 3's running animation is influenced by Arale, and so is the original Sonic 1 logo. Oh, I don't know about the Sonic 1 logo, but yeah. I mean, Mario holding his arms out, like when he's flying as Raccoon Mario, is like exactly the pose that Arale makes when she's running around. Last night you took a trip down memory lane, listened to a bunch of 80s cartoon intros, Inspector Gadget, Smurfs, He-Man, G.I. Joe, Danger Mouse, Heathcliff, and the 80s had some great cartoons. They sure did, Wingman. I agree with that.
Thank goodness you're safe. You may resemble Lean, but you sure don't act like her. Anyway, you've really helped me. Let me know how I can repay you.
You're the real Queen Lean, huh? You really could be my twin. Well, you two better get along, or I'll be in big trouble. I'll keep my fingers crossed. Excuse me? Never mind. I guess it's time to go.
Wow, you could be Lean's twin!
Ah, Frog, he's here.
'Twas a fault of mine which endangered the queen. I shall depart for good.
Eek!
Indeed, your resemblance to the queen is uncanny. Chrono, you hath potential to be a good swordsman.
Froggy, you weren't such a bad guy either. Oh, I could be Lean's twin? That's a really funny story about that. Smoke bomb.
This ought to relieve the king. Lean's presence always brightens things up. You can come and go as you please from now on. We sure were lucky defeating Yakra and all.
Do we need to go and rest? Yes, let's do that. Let's go stay at the inn, or stay in the knight's quarters before we move on. Okay. Back to our own time. I forget what happens next. I don't remember how the story progresses next. Obviously the game's not really over. Hopefully this is a one-shot by now. Oh yeah. What level is everyone at? What level is Chrono at? I feel like I leveled up a lot. Level 7. Cool. Yeah, it is really wild just how big of an impact Akira Toriyama has had. Because, yeah, without Toriyama, because of Dragon Quest, without Toriyama, there are no JRPGs at all, really. Like, I don't think Dragon Quest would have been anywhere near as popular as it was without Toriyama's art style. And you know, all of the big JRPG series, they started out as Dragon Quest clones. No, Wingman, Dragon Quest is the first JRPG. Like, that is the game that defined what JRPG is, and Final Fantasy 1 is basically a Dragon Quest clone. Like so many of the 8-bit RPGs were. I mean, I feel like they'd have happened eventually, but this series broke the seal. I don't know. I mean, if you read actually, if you read Hironobu Sakaguchi's interview about this, he says that what they saw was that action games were what the future was, so they were trying to make like one last fantasy RPG game, and that was, you know, that was just at the time. That was in like when would that have been? Like the late 80s, right? Even at that time, they weren't super confident that JRPGs were gonna catch on, and that was like after the Dragon Quest craze. So I think if you didn't have that series be as popular as it is, I think the world is completely different. Manga and anime has been around for years. I mean, yes, of course, but Toriyama's impact on manga and anime is is massive. Like, manga and anime are globally popular because of Dragon Ball, and even like Dragon Ball even like establishes the shonen battle genre, right? Like there's all those series like One Piece and stuff that are directly inspired by Dragon Ball too. You always thought FF came out before DQ. You learn something every day. No, Wingman. Yeah, Dragon Quest is the progenitor of Japanese role-playing games. Like every RPG before Dragon Quest is basically like Baldur's Gate style computer RPG. Your first touch of anime was Akira, then Robotech, but yes, I agree in the gaming world. I mean, but anime was so niche in that time. Like, yes, there was stuff like Akira and Robotech, but it wasn't this like global phenomena. That's the thing. Like it brought mass appeal to anime. I can't believe that these enemies on this screen take more than one hit. They got stronger. The imps are green now instead of, and it's Polly and green imp instead of Roly and blue imp. Okay. Anime was too expensive when you were young to get into it. There was no Crunchyroll or Funimation. There was $100 DVDs for a season of a show. Right. I mean, like, yeah, like Toonami had a very big impact in bringing anime to the West, and you know, Dragon Ball Z was the most popular thing on Toonami. How do we get home? Your Highness, Princess, Please call me Marley. Well then, Marley, observe. Wow. Luca, you're amazing. Ain't it the truth? Oh, I mean, enough with the false modesty. You have a real gift. I would trade my royal ancestry for your genius in a heartbeat. Well, if you say so. Anyway, I call this thing a gate. It's kind of a portal that takes you to the same location in a different era. Gates are very unstable, so I use the principle behind my telepod device to create a gate key. Now we can use them as we please. But why did this gate suddenly appear? Either the telepod had something to do with it, or something else made it. This is getting pretty weird. Let's at least head back to our own time. Alright, coming, Chrono? You had Toonami and that's about it? Yes. Right. It wasn't $100, I was exaggerating, but it felt like $100. I mean, definitely at one point, it was very expensive to get, like, imported VHS tapes. In college, you could start downloading anime, though. LimeWire. Luca's so casual about inventing time travel. Discovering time travel. Phew, we're back! Chrono, Luca, why don't you come home with me to the castle? I'd like you to come over for dinner. Sorry for putting you through all that, Marley. I knew I'm going to call her Marl. Are you joking? That's the most fun I've had in months. And I have some new friends, too. Chrono, be a gentleman and take her home. I've got some work to do. See you soon, Luca. Will you escort me home, Chrono? You're a Marl fan, Megan? Thank you. Yay, we made it back. We had a full adventure. Unfortunately, you never used LimeWire for that. You didn't watch your first anime until you were in your late 20s at least. Samurai Champloo, still your favorite. What? When did that come out? I don't think I've ever seen that. That's how we came across Bleach and Naruto. Both of those shows were on Toonami at one point, right? But there you go, Tuffy. Both of those shows would not exist without Dragon Ball. Like those shows are both heavily influenced by Dragon Ball, right?
The merchants went back to their warehouse to stock up on more goods. I hate fairs. Say, do you know the latest gossip?
Yes, I do.
Then scram.
Alright, we didn't have to listen to his creepy gossip this time. Still remember episode 7 of Naruto downloaded first, and Zabuza had his arms shut down, kunai in his mouth, and runs through the crowd of ninjas. Correct and correct. You have 5 silver points. Want to exchange 10? I don't have 10. Oh, look, the lunch is still there. We're still not stealing it. I heard this guy pays big bucks for charms, weapons, pendants, and other rarities. Yeah, we're still not selling Marley's thing. 2004 for Champloo. A friend let you borrow the DVDs? Cool, cool. I heard the princess ran away from home again. Slaps table, free lunch here. Oh, they fixed the bridge. Wait, was the bridge ever out before? I don't think it was. Let's save. Wait, what is this? Oh, exchange party members. We're back. Can I go anywhere else? Not in the future or present. 220G, no thanks. I'm used to paying 10G 600 years ago. Inflation. Inflation. I want to go to the festival too. Grandpa and Grandma went to the 1000th anniversary in Truce. We're keeping an eye on things here. You could go to your house and pay 0. That's a good point. And your mom doesn't ask any questions. Yeah, well said. Snail Stop. Some monsters coexist with humans, like that piano player. 400 years ago, a woman named Fiona died trying to save the great forest that once flourished to the north. How sad. I've got the best jerky in town, but I'm saving it. I might let some go for, say, 9,900G. How about it? I don't think I can afford that. Didn't think so. How much gold do I actually have? Oh, we can almost afford it. Should I spend all my money on jerky?
Everyone's over at the festival. What fools.
I'm the piano man. Something upbeat, please. That's some expensive jerky, right? Would you guys pay that much for jerky? Think about how many nights you can buy at a hotel for that much jerky. It's probably Wagyu. Maybe. That song was pretty good. I was getting really cool and proggy for a second. You'd consider it. See, Steel Saber, Iron Bow, Rare Rudy, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Thank you for the shout out. Thank you for the raid. Hello, Rare Rudy. Hello, Raiders. I'm Space Robot Arm. I stream retro games of all genres, and we try to present classic games authentically and recreate the feelings of hanging out with friends on the couch playing video games and exploring video game history together. Welcome in. Rudy, I see you were playing Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. How was it? How was your stream? Thanks again for the raid. We are the Sailor Stars. Together, we are a galaxy. Raid attack. What a nice raid message. Thank you. Thank you for being Sailor Stars. Yeah, we're playing Chrono Trigger tonight. We are kicking off Chrono Trigger, and we're playing this in honor of the legacy of Akira Toriyama, who, yeah, I see that you're playing a Dragon Ball game, so, you know, maybe you're feeling similar feelings as I am. How was it? How is that game? I saw that game is, either, like, coming out physically, I guess, soon, right? I think I saw it as, like a pre-order. How is it? You love Xenoverse 2? You were playing it over the weekend. Nice. Akira. Yes, well said. So many DLC has been updated. Oh, maybe it's like the version that has DLC. It's been physically, actually. Maybe it's like a new version that has DLC? I don't know. I don't know what I saw. Don't know what I saw. Yeah, if you need to raid and run, if you need to get some rest or eat some food, please go do that. But if you can hang out, we'd love to have you here. We just finished like the first big quest in Chrono Trigger, and we are going around doing stuff now, just exploring before we bring Marley home. It used to be your favorite game back in 2016. Remembered how hype it was? Wait, Xenoverse 2 has been around that long? What's wait, what did I miss? What did Aaron say? Oh, Xenoverse 2. What's the there's another fight. It's a fighting game, right? Is it a Dragon Ball fighting game? Fighter Z or Fighters, I don't know how it's pronounced. Wasn't that like the recent one? Is this one older than that? I'm trying to decide if I need to buy anything. I think we can buy stuff later once we go out. Once we go out on the on our next mission, so to speak. And Chrono Trigger is on your list to play, to be honest. You bought the physical DS version. Oh, that's awesome. I would love to get a copy of the DS version. We're playing on the Super Nintendo here. Physical Super Nintendo copy. The recent one was Kakarot, you think? Kakarot is an RPG. So Xenoverse 2 is that old? You dog into unicorn yet? You dog into unicorn yet? I think he meant dig. I love Wingman's typos. They're always very, very fun. So much fun, you get lost in it for hours. Same. You want the DS version too? Is the SNES version, OMG physical one, is expensive? Yes, it's definitely a treasured item in my game collection. Xenoverse 2 is officially old. Wow. Came out in 2015. Why did I see like a post? I could have sworn I saw a post that's like you can pre-order Dragon Ball Xenoverse 2. Maybe it's like a new printing of it, a fresh printing? I don't know. Dig, Mother of God. 2016. You heard it's really great? It's 8 years old, oh no. You've been playing Sea of Stars, you love it so far? I have not played Sea of Stars yet. I will probably get it when the physical version of that comes out. I've been waiting on the physical version. Oh, Bone Shock, thank you. That's what it is. It's the current gen version. Like it's a PS5 version. Okay. Thank you for helping me not feel crazy. Don't see Xenogears on your games playlist. I've never played Xenogears, GamerDoc. I've watched several hours of YouTube videos trying to explain the story of Xenogears, though. I don't know if I would play Xenogears myself. I'm still warming up to the idea of that. Xenogears is a little intimidating. And I mean, I love very like bizarre things like Xenogears. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. So apparently there's gonna be Dragon Ball Tenkaichi 4, you think, or DBZ Xenoverse 3. Either of those would be really cool, right? This is a huge problem. You're gonna love Sea of Stars, I bet. Xenoverse 3 is coming soon. The physical version comes out in May for Sea of Stars. Cool, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna pick that one up. Oh no, sir! Please say it isn't so. Yeah, Xenogears is a little intimidating to me. It shaped your mind in your teens. I can totally see that, GamerDoc. Like, yes, I 100% can imagine playing that in my teens and having my entire worldview shifted. Dude, when you saw the trailer at the Game Awards, you were lost for words. You were like, what is this? Wait, are you still talking about Sea of Stars? Or, new Dragon Ball game? This community is very loving. So glad I rated. I was worried because I know you've been live for 3 hours. We are going to be wrapping up fairly soon here, but I really appreciate the raid, Rare Rudy, and I'm happy to meet you. And yeah, I think we've got a great bunch of folks over here. You're talking about Game Awards for the DBZ new game. Okay, I have not seen that. Space Robot Arm is a pretty rad ligament. Eggroll, do you know what ligament means? Do you know what that word means? I don't think that word means what you think it means. Happy to meet you as well. Thanks, Rare Rudy. You also seem pretty cool. I agree. The children are slipping away from us. It's so sad.
I run this town, and I'm so rich I don't know what to do with it all.
Alright, look. Pretty rad appendage. That's better, GamerDoc. That's better.
Give you 10G if you act like a chicken.
Sure.
Here you go, 10G.
Easiest 10G I've ever made. Google said I Am Error was rumored to be a programmer joke as the character resembles Bagoo, which means a software bug. That sounds right, Wingman. That sounds right. LMAO, sure. Dad loves money more than he loves me. That's really sad. The person I hate most? My dad, of course. She's a teenager, though. She would have said that no matter what. Post on Discord, that is the first or second paragraph. Okay. Everyone says Daddy's greedy. They're lying, right? Sealed with a mysterious energy. There's 2 of them here, right? We gotta hear it twice. Alright, let's go where we're supposed to go. We were just exploring a little bit. Actually, let's go this way. Because why not? Why not pick up the chest? I didn't see it, Tuffy, and I don't want hints like that. Please. If I don't see it, I don't see it. If I casually had chests that were sealed with a mysterious energy, I'd be a little concerned. The first one that you encounter, it says, like, it's been kept in the family for many years or something like that. Alright, Aura Twirl. This is new. Wait, what does it do? Oh, we don't need to restore. We don't need to restore stuff. Slash attack. I guess we just attack. Do you ever worry about future kids hating their dad? Are you talking about my kids, Eggroll? I think it's just part of, I think like teen angst is like something that is completely normal and expected, but I wouldn't say that I'm like worried. It's more like I accept that there's going to be difficult years. I think it's just part of parenting. Can you share a clip? It will, links will be like automatically removed, so it won't work here, but, Rudy, if you want, you could join our Discord server and share it there. Oh, we found a power tab. Yeah, I probably should, like, enable links. They don't usually get abused here. I feel like it's done more to just stop people from sharing clips than it's actually protected us. So, you know, maybe we'll alleviate that. Oh yeah, also, that's also true. If you want to DM it to a mod like Eggroll Buddy, he can post it. Thanks for asking, Rudy. Oh, I was like, this bell is ringing. This bird is ringing a bell. Something good is gonna happen. No, he's just calling more enemies. That bird was called Avian Chaos. Ah, we snuck around, stealth gaming. What's over here? An open field lies ahead. We didn't go over here in the past. Sealed with a mysterious energy. Alright, we made it to the castle.
Princess Nadia! Are you alright? Where have you been? I heard you were abducted. We had soldiers searching for you. Scoundrel! You're the one, huh? Kidnapping Princess Nadia.
No, Chrono's...
Admit it! You confused her and tried to take over the throne! Terrorist!
Stop it! The music does kind of sound like the Sea of Stars, especially in battle. So they got the composer of this game to compose some tracks for Sea of Stars. Stop this at once! But yeah, Sea of Stars, like the whole thing with Sea of Stars is that it's a Chrono Trigger inspired game, right?
What are you doing? But Princess Nadia said to. Idiots! Detain him!
Chrono! Alright, this is our moment of truth. Daddy issues in Chrono Trigger. Thank you for the clip. It's so cool. They did a great job as a replica. Yeah, I've heard nothing but great things about Sea of Stars.
I'm the Chancellor, the Prosecutor.
I'm the lawyer, Pierre.
Members of the court, now bring forth the defendant Chrono, who is charged with abducting Princess Nadia. What shall we do with him? Fire, perhaps? Hang him upside down for a few years? Or shall we employ the guillotine? You, the jury, shall decide his fate. Now, let us begin. Chrono, you are hereby ordered to tell the truth. Chrono is charged with premeditated abduction of royalty. The question is, did he kidnap Princess Nadia? The answer? No, he did not. In fact, no abduction took place. The two met completely by accident. In fact, the princess asked Chrono if she could join him. Is it true? Who actually started this whole mess?
Marley did.
Are you sure? We have witnesses who will say you were the one that bumped into the princess.
Hey. Ouch, that hurt.
The princess then innocently followed you to Luca's little sideshow, whereupon you both disappeared. It wasn't criminal abduction. Oh, if that wasn't criminal abduction, I don't know what is. And I have facts that throw the defendant's character into question. Objection! This can't have any relevance whatsoever to this case. Care to respond, Chancellor? Chrono's character is at the very core of this case.
I think Pierre is my lawyer, right?
We have nothing to hide. We have a witness, a little girl who will vouch for the character of the defendant.
This nice man, he brought me my kitty. Thank you for being so kind. Pierre Escargot. What is that from, Bonechuck? That's very familiar. It's her.
How about that? Doesn't this young man deserve a medal?
Oh, it's from All That. Thank you. I love All That. All That's so good.
Whew. Looks like they're buying it. The issue here is motive. Was there any motive for this fine citizen to kidnap Princess Nadia? No, there was none. What about ransom? Chrono, her fortune did tempt you, did it not?
Oh my god, is this like, is there a double negative here that I have to be cognizant of? Did tempt you. I would say no to it did tempt you, but did it not tempt you? I'm gonna say no. Although, I don't know what's right here.
Are you sure you really weren't tempted?
Okay, now it's more clear. Not at all. Her fortune did tempt you, yes.
Please keep in mind that he just said he had no interest in her fortune. Witness, please.
Oh, we didn't try to sell the medal. Or the pendant.
He can't fool me. I saw him with my own eyes. Dear me, I'm so nervous.
That man grabbed the pendant even before he checked to see if the princess was okay. Oh no! Whoops.
Is that it? Can I go? Nothing more, Your Honor. The prosecution rests.
Baited.
Members of the jury, if he is guilty, stand to the left. If innocent, stand to the right.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Such misrepresentation of the facts, right?
Not guilty.
The game plays you hard at that moment too, doesn't it? Doesn't it shine?
Guilty. Not guilty.
How many members are on the jury? I think we're good at this point, right?
Not guilty.
It's the justice system at work. All these weirdos with funky heads. Yeah, these are not my peers, by the way. This is not a jury of my peers at all.
Guilty. Order in the court. A verdict has been reached. The verdict is not guilty. But the fact remains that even if he did not kidnap her, he ran off with her. 3 days solitary confinement as punishment. Take him away.
Now just a darn minute.
Princess. That's enough, my dear.
But father, all I asked for you was to behave.
Oh, all I asked was for you to behave like a princess. Even royalty must obey rules. Leave the rest up to the Chancellor and forget about the events in town. We're leaving.
Chrono! You're taking me across this bridge. Look how sad Chrono looks.
This terrorist has tried to overthrow our kingdom. He's been found guilty and you must now carry out his sentence. So this is the monster who kidnapped the princess. The execution is 3 days away. Do not let him out of your sight. Execution? Strange, but I don't seem to recall hearing anything about an execution. What? How dare you question me? The paperwork's probably just been held up in the system. Understood, sir. Guards, take the prisoner away.
Ow. You don't like the septuplet jurors? Septuplet jurors. They're septuplets. I had a hard time parsing that word. You save your friend 400 years in the past, and this is what you get. What? This Chancellor's a dirtbag, right, Eggroll? Like, that was necessary. You only got a little past this part, but you haven't played this in years. What's this? Is this the lunch? Is this the lunch? Some sympathizers brought that stuff for you, lousy felon. 2 days until the execution. Got 1 ether. Well, we have an ether. Alright, let's save. And I think this is where we're going to call it for the night, everyone. Wei was just 3 days in jail. What the heck? I spent the first day knocked out from the guy whacking me with whatever. 1 day's already passed. He just woke up. Yes. Oh, 1 day until the execution. Okay, so it keeps going. All right. Thanks a lot for hanging out, everyone. It's been really great. It's been a really fun night. I'm surprised at like how easy it is to get into Chrono Trigger, to be honest. Like, there's something really magical about this game. Like, yeah, it just wants to be played. Thanks for the stream, and rest in peace, Akira Toriyama. Well said, Eggroll. Well said. Because he was a dirtbag, you said it already, Eggy? Yes. Alright, we're going to find a cool place to raid, if you guys will hang on just a minute. So we will be back on Thursday, and we're going to continue Chrono Trigger. And once we finish Chrono Trigger, then we'll go back to Contra 3. I just thought it was very important to honor the legacy of Toriyama, and I've been wanting to replay Chrono Trigger, and just seemed like a perfect time. And it was the anniversary of Chrono Trigger's Japanese release today, which is like such a weird coincidence. Dragon Ball will always be near and dear to your heart. You're gonna keep going? Yes, we're gonna keep going with Chrono Trigger. We're gonna try to get all of the endings in Chrono Trigger, and this will be my first time getting more than one ending. Thanks for streaming, Arm Dog. This was great. Thank you for Arm Dog, Aaron. Thanks for hanging out too. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out a cool place for us to raid. Sorry, guys. I always have decision paralysis when raiding. You know what? Why don't we go raid? Let's go say hi to Snester Day. He's playing Dark Cloud 2, which looks really cool. I've always wanted to play Dark Cloud 1. One of these days we will. And you know, I'm stuck in the mindset of wanting to save that game for stream, so who knows when. But yeah, there's so many games that I think, yeah, I should save that for stream. But if I save them all for stream, then what am I gonna play off stream? Right on, gotta play Dark Cloud 1 yourself. Yeah, I really want to play Dark Cloud 1. Yeah, SNES is a very cool guy, member of the Treppies, and yeah, give him a follow if you're not doing that already when we get over there. All right, good night, everyone. Bye. Spec, thank you for being here.